welcome everybody! Good evening Aga, good evening Fluffy, good evening Nynk, good evening Henpai, good evening Saribot. Wahoo! Good evening Little Toothbrush, good evening Rajixum, good evening Aga, good evening ZN Employee, good evening Polly, good evening Asu, good evening Dodge, good evening Cringe Mathematician, good evening Nasu-ifying, good evening Mossy, good evening Fishcat, thank you for the resub Fishcat, welcome! Good evening Morakune, good evening Silent Solidarity, good evening Shokun, good evening Nosville, good evening La Guerra, good evening Rex, good evening Droopy. Welcome. So, do you guys know what stream today is? Good evening Davros. Good evening Henpai. If you guys do not know what stream today it is, then it is up to me to explain. So, there is a reason why I started on this room instead of... There's a reason why I started on this room instead of, you know, my usual stream. And it's because it looks a little bit odd right now, doesn't it? It's looking slightly odd right now, isn't it? Right? Tangents for a few hours and then something random. Actually, I want to dive into today's stream as soon as I can because today is a submission stream, and which means that submission streams are going to take fucking forever. Good evening, Nosville. Hello again. Good evening, Lucky. Welcome. So yes, submission streams are going to take freaking forever. This is Nasu. Yes, this is Nasu. This is me. I drew this a long time ago. Yeah, I've got a before and after setup there, and so you can... I put this before and after setup together, and so you can see when I draw here, the thumbnail will change, right? But then the before won't change. I can't do an 8-hour stream. I can't do an 8-hour stream again today because I have an early dentist appointment tomorrow. I have an early dentist appointment tomorrow, and so I cannot stay up until 5 a.m. again. So please have mercy on me, bro. Please have mercy on me, bro. Never say Nas Queen Slay ever again. Do not ever say that to me ever again. Karaoke time now! What would you like me to sing, Scotty? Strobe light? Okay. Wait, hold on. I can just write this on the screen right now. BRB... Karaoke redeem. VRV karaoke redeem. All right, we can have a strobe light. Of course we can. And while I wait for all of the late stragglers to hobble on in, while I wait for everybody to come in, that's a new layer? Oh no, it's not. It's not a new layer. It's okay. I can just Control Z that away. No worry. Hi Clay, welcome Clay. Mada 気づかないのかな僕は僕らしく歩き出しているのさほらまたそうだわかっていたのさ僕は僕らしく歩き出してみようかな遠いあの時僕は生きる意味を探すリズミカルに音が跳ねるんだ誰かが生きてく1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてる息が続く僕らをばらまくように誰かが生きてる1秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくようにほら 今君が見てたのはあの日の自分と向き合う君自身さほらまたまだ僕は生きていたもうなななななななななまずゆくだだ僕は生きる意味を探す生まれたから僕は歩くんだ誰かが生きてく一秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくように誰かが生きてる一秒ずつ言葉にできたならば僕らは生きてく気がするのさ言葉をばらまくようにほらラララララ I'm not warmed up at all 僕が生きてきた一秒ずつ言葉にできたのなら僕らはなななななななな君のようにNot warmed up at all. And the rest of the song just kind of goes on like this for the next 1 minute. I'll let you guys listen to it and I'm gonna drink some water. Daru, daru, daran, dan, 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 dan. Are you gonna go get some sleep now, Lucky? Good night to you, Lucky. Have a wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. And please, thank you. Please accept my gratitude for coming to today's stream, even if it is just for a little bit while you go to sleep. Okay, back to your scheduled repeatful VGM. Wait. Repetitive VGM. There we go. That's the word. Back to your usual repetitive VGM in the back. So, now for me to explain what today's stream is again. Put your hand up if you need an explanation on today's stream, and if you didn't read the title and if you didn't check the schedule and you're just here because oh wow, Neg Nasu live. Because I do know that there are a bunch of you guys who are like, oh wow, I don't care what Neg is doing as long as we're having a good time. But I feel like good times need an explanation, you know. So I'm going to explain today's good time. So I asked a bunch of you guys to submit to me a bunch of your artworks for me to draw over, make commentary on, essentially yada 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 yada. And I'm pretty much gonna go Saito Naoki Gordon Ramsay on it. I mean, I'll try to be nice about it, right? I'll try to be nice about it and stuff. And I thought that I could, you know, start by breaking the ice by doing some corrections on one of my own artworks from the past. You've been waiting for this to happen. Actually, I've been meaning to do a stream like this for a very, very long time because it's a lot of fun sort of correcting other people's drawings. I mean, okay, so this is what I found, right? What I found is I improve the best and the fastest when one of my friends asks me for advice on drawing, right? And then I give a bunch of advice, you know, I red line, I do some overpainting, and I'm kind of like, this is what I think will help, this is what I think is weak in the drawing, yada 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 yada, right? So it's mostly for like it's mostly for me to be like, oh, I'm having a bunch of fun, you know, and hopefully with you guys submitting to me some of your artworks, you can also start thinking about art in a different angle as well. Because I do know that there are a bunch of beginner artists. Yeah, teaching and explaining things is a really good way to learn. Definitely. Because I do know that there are a bunch of beginner artists within the Neg Pals, and so some of you guys might be a little bit stuck on how to improve, or like it might just sort of be, how do I put it? You might benefit from somebody sort of giving you a different viewpoint on your artworks, right? So the reason I have never done this kind of stream ever before is because I didn't know how to be nice. I did not know how to be nice. And so today, for the first time ever, I have confidence in my ability to be nice. Yeah, you think everyone would benefit from a new viewpoint. It's all fun and games until a hidden Monet stands up and asks for advice. Now, you know, here's the thing, right? I don't think it's impossible to give advice to an artist that is better than me. Because let's face it, right? There are things that an artist themselves won't see that are wrong with their drawing. Like, unless you know, they leave it for like 10,000 years and come back to it. Like, look at this drawing that I did. How many years ago did I do this drawing? Like a year and a half ago, right? I drew this picture a year and a half ago, and does it still look good? Do I still like it? Yes. Do I think I can do better than this? Yes, I can definitely do better than this now. Are there things that I think need improvements in this drawing? Yes, there are. So I'm just gonna like demonstrate like sort of the process of what I'm gonna go through on my own drawing right now. Yeah, this was for my Japan trip. Well, it wasn't. I drew this thinking about my Japan trip. It wasn't. It's really good to hear that I have confidence to do something like this. Yeah, I have confidence that I'm not gonna be too mean and like send someone off crying as a result of this stream, which makes me feel really good, you know? It calms my heart down a lot. Okay, so the first things first is, before I do any kind of correction, what I like to do is sort of red line. So experienced artists, or like people who have been around in the art world for a long time, they will understand what the concept of a red line is. And a red line is pretty much just like, you know, going over the basic structure underneath the picture, underneath the clothes, to see, does this body that I've drawn here make sense? And I think for the most part the body makes some sense. Honestly, I think for the most part the body makes some sense. The boobs are a little bit large. Large for proportion, right? And also I do think that this side is a little bit too... Yeah, okay, so if it were up to me, I would actually... I mean, it is up to me, technically. It is up to me now. But if I were to go back to draw this picture again, I would kind of do this, right? And so... yeah, this boob is way too jagged. This boob here is way too jagged. So, you know... Just doing a red line here, and this arm here... There's no wrist. The wrist doesn't make sense here, so... I think the hand is fine. I probably could have used a reference there. But anyway, so like outlining it like this, you can kind of see what's... You can kind of see the basics of what's wrong with the structure underneath, right? And so... Yeah! Today I'll fix it, not focusing on the boob. Actually, there's a bunch of other stuff that I want to focus on. So I think I did a good job here of portraying the sort of, you know, the quote-unquote photogenic vibe. The quote-unquote photogenic vibe that I was trying to go for. And also, if you want to like look at where the sort of... So shoulder blades... Sorry, not shoulder blades. Clavicles are supposed to come from the shoulder and here, right? And so actually clavicles should have ended here, and there should be some more clavicles here. This shoulder should have been more defined, which means that this arm should not be bending like that. This arm should actually be a lot more... The shoulder either needs to be more raised. Yeah, the shoulder either needs to be more raised, or the arm needs to come down lower. If I remember correctly, I did not draw this with an undersketch. So yeah, like this entire forearm area needs to needs to go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, clavicles are great. Okay, so this is not the best red line that I could possibly do. This is not the best red line that I could possibly do, but like keeping in mind that this red line is here, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and correct a bunch of things. This stream is gonna be you realizing how messed up your anatomy is. Maybe. This is also me realizing like how messed up my anatomy was when I first started drawing this. The triangle. Okay, this picture passes the triangle test, which is nice. Yeah, I think for the most part, the main thing I would fix is this arm area, right? So I'm going to change this into... I'm going to change this into a cyan color. Why is it lagging? Oh, because I'm not using a proper pen. I'm going to change this into a cyan color, and I'm going to sort of just make it very opaque here. And you know what? Let's start by fixing up the clavicles. Yeah, let's start by fixing up the clavicles. So I don't necessarily think that I need to repaint the whole thing in particular. So let's just move this up. Let's just move this up. And then I'll just fill in the gaps like this using one of my favorite new pens. And let's just, you know, just fill up that gap. It will look a little bit differently. It will look a bit different, so it's not like me trying to redraw an entire picture. But I think this should be fine. Yeah. And then you just kind of blend that in. And now if you look at the clavicle, it is in a place that makes more sense. Oh man. I do think it needs more definition though, because the lighting here is really harsh. We're gonna see a lot of liquefaction today. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of liquefaction today. Once again, I am not the best artist. I thought that it would be a fun thing to do, you know? Yeah, so clavicles, the light kind of hits the clavicle like this. Because the front is going to be a lot darker. So I'm going to use some more warm shadows like this. Just gonna blend that in like this, and then maybe we're gonna have the light kind of hit here because the light, we're being backlit, right? But also there's sunlight coming in directly from the top, which means that this part shouldn't entirely be in shadow. I'm probably BSing right now. Yeah, I'm definitely BSing. But you can see that the clavicle is now a lot more visible in this new picture. And it makes a lot more sense now where it is. Alright, where did I put the clavicle here? So this clavicle over here is it comes in way too much. So once again, we are going to move that back out. Once again, we're going to move that back out, and we're gonna fix things up like that. I'm not changing my brush style today, by the way. I'm just gonna be using this one brush, and we're gonna see just how much we can go with a few small corrections. Yeah, it's part of the collar rather than sitting on the chest. Exactly, Mossy, exactly. Speaking of clavicles, do I happen to have a favorite bone? Clavicles. I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed in bones. I like the bone that connects to the bone. Hi, Taeyu. Welcome. Yeah. Now, if you look at the thumbnail, you should already be seeing a huge difference. If you look at the thumbnail, you should already be seeing a huge difference. Gotta go full Da Vinci to aid me on my journey. That stream with I know that stream with Joro, but listen, okay, I got my bonology degree revoked. It turns out the university I went to for that was a sham. Alright, listen, it's shameful. I have to admit it. I got scammed. Academic fraud. Academic, I can't lie. I mean, look, I know of skeleton bones, okay? I know of skeleton bones, but when it comes to real bones, you can't ask me about that. You can't ask me about real bones. I don't have a favorite bone. I like the femur, the sponge bone. Did it go on my record? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. All right, so zooming out, you can see that I have largely fixed the clavicles. So I'm just Control Zing all the way back to how it was before, and then Control Y forward, and you can see clavicles actually exist now. We actually have clavicles now, which is good. And because you can see, so from the direction of the lighting, it looks like there's more light filtering in from this way. So what I am going to do is I'm just gonna brighten this area up a little bit more. Neg Nasu is having her Saito Naoki moment. All you know is the thigh bone is connected to hip bone. Bro, correct? Question mark? Correct? Question mark? And also, I do believe that there's a bunch more contouring. There's a bunch more contouring in the neck. So just adding more detail into the neck can really like, cause I'm going for like the like, I don't like saying this because this is a drawing of myself, right? But I was going for the photogenic beauty kind of energy, right? And so if you want the photogenic beauty kind of energy, especially with like a bust shot like this, you really have to emphasize how beautiful the clavicle area is, right? You really have to emphasize how nice and delicate the neck area is. And so by sort of like drawing in some more details on the muscles in that area, it can really help. Yeah, clavicles are sexy. Clavicles are really sexy. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm just drawing in more of the muscles in that area, I guess. If you're drawing male characters, typically the muscles here would be a lot more defined. Make the muscles here a lot more defined for a more masculine look. For a more feminine look, it is a lot of people when drawing anime girls, they tend to make this area a lot softer. But like, just look in the mirror, right? Or like I don't know, look at your mom or your sister, and look at when they turn their heads. There are muscles here that sort of protrude a little bit as well. And so even though it's a little bit softer, you can still kind of see it. And once again, adding more detail to it kind of helps. Oh boy, I do love a sternocleidomastoid. Excuse me? Thank you, Mr. Bone Man. Sternocleidomastoid. All right. I'm gonna remember that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna remember the name of this muscle. All I know is that I look in the mirror and I see this muscle and I'm like, oh, interesting. All right, it's the neck muscle. Sternocleidomastoid. Wow, I learned a new thing today. As you can see, I did not draw the sternocleidomastoid very well, but the idea is there. I didn't draw it very well, actually. I should probably look at a reference for this. I'm just gonna blur this. Yeah, just blur that. Sternocleidomastoid, it should probably be coming from here instead. Yes, should pick the right color. Pick the right color. Perhaps this color here. Yeah. Just make it softer. Just make it softer. Yeah. And also, I'm just going to fix this line on the neck here. And there you go. Sternocleidomastoid, and I fixed the clavicle area. Ah, hello, Neat Molotov. Welcome. How is it going? It is going good. And of course, there seems to be a little bit too much of a dark descent. What does this even mean? Dark descent into like this shaded area, right? From this bright area. I know the shadows are harsh, but this is a little bit too harsh. So I'm just gonna take an airbrush. I know I said I wouldn't change my brushes, but it's a I'm gonna take an airbrush and I'm going to just like lightly put the colors there. That looks so bad. You know what? I'll stick with my brush. Yeah, I'll stick with my brush. Yeah, so it's way too blue down here. So what we're going to do is we are just going to put a bunch more pink. Just lightly dab that with my gel pen that I've been using before. Yeah, and then sort of like let it slowly blend into the dark colors down there. There we go. Now that's making a lot more sense. Now that's making a lot more sense. And of course there was a tank top, so we're just gonna fix the strap of that tank top. Bring it back. That part is bright, so let's just make that bright again. And voila! And now you can, if you compare the thumbnail to the original, I seem to have fixed the clavicle area. There's a lot more definition, isn't there? Yeah, there's a lot more definition, and it feels, and you know, it feels meatier as well, right? It feels a lot meatier when there's more bone definition, because there's more contrast between the meaty parts and the bony parts. Juicy, right? Juicy. I don't know how much of this is helpful, but it's always really nice to sort of just see this happen, right? Okay, so I'm gonna flip the canvas, take a look over here. So remember how I didn't like this shoulder? Did I get many pieces to overpaint? I got 19 submissions, so I think a few of them are going to be a lot faster than others. So remember how I said I think the shoulder should be more raised? I think the shoulder should be more raised. Yeah, I think the shoulder should be more raised, because if I draw over it like this, right? We've got the head like this. Oop, we got the head like this. And then the shoulders, they should be in balance with each other, right? But right now, the shoulders are kind of like, we got one shoulder here and we got one shoulder here. It's very awkward. Like it's a straight line, and it doesn't make sense because the body posture is implying that there is a turn in the shoulder, but right now the shoulders are in line with each other. So we want the shoulders to look more like this for it to make more sense. Do I accept critique? Yeah, I mean, sure, go ahead. I mean, sure, go ahead, because we're reconstructing this artwork anyway. We're reconstructing this artwork today anyway. The image is very beautiful. The one thing is a very little depth going between the strap and the breasts, making them seem very solid. Oh yes, I was gonna get to that actually. I was gonna get to that actually. I was going to get to that. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. So, because I cannot be bothered to repaint the whole damn thing, I'm just gonna use a lasso tool to bring the shoulder up. There we go. Okay, now we just gotta repaint this whole thing. We just gotta repaint this whole damn thing. And sort of just, yeah. And it's these kinds of little things as well that like you notice in other people's art, or maybe you notice in your own art. I mean, it's a lot harder to notice these things in your own art, especially if you've been drawing it for a long time, right? I mean, I drew this one like 2 years ago, and while I was drawing it, I was like, yeah, no, this is fine, I see nothing wrong with it. And now coming back to it, I'm like, oh god, I see all these mistakes. And I think this is the true meaning behind what my sister meant when she said, there are mistakes in your art that you can't even see right now. You know, because I was so worried about the mistakes in my art that I could see. I was sort of neglecting the fact that there are mistakes that I can't even see. Don't forget, it's never a sharp dip like that. Sometimes a reset of not looking at something for a while also helps. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there is a reason why I chose this particular artwork, right? Because I looked at this artwork and I was like, this is one of the artworks that I've always been really happy with for a very long time, you know? Like, I've always been really happy with this one for a very long time. Also, I've also messed up the angle that the clavicle should be coming from. The clavicle should be coming from this angle now, so actually that means I have to redraw the clavicle, which is not a problem. Not a problem, because we've already done most of our color mixing anyway. Yeah. The reason I picked this picture to go over in particular is because it was one of the pictures I thought was a lot more foolproof, quote-unquote foolproof. Like, it's a relatively simple picture. I used a lot of lighting tricks to make it look nice, and I think it's one of my more, I guess, mass appeal pieces, question mark. Like, it's one of those pieces where you look at it and you're like, wow, that's so pretty because of all the colors. So I wanted to bring this out to be like, there are so many mistakes in here. Classic issue in programming. Fix one thing, fix another, only to break the other things again. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. This is why they say you gotta fix the figure first before you fix the specifics. Gotta lay out your dependencies. Okay, so, you know how I drew the hoodie like this? I don't like the hoodie. I do not like the fact that I drew it like this. So, I think the hoodie needs to be moved back. I think the hoodie needs to be moved back. You see some mistakes now in the piece you sent in since you slept. Well, that's okay, bro. That's okay, bro. You didn't have to be perfect in the pieces that you sent in. Yeah, you didn't have to be perfect. Hello, depressed male. Welcome, welcome. Dr. Darren, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Alright. And of course, I need to fix the strap again because strap broke after I broke everything on the arm. But yeah, so now you can see the arm is looking a lot more natural. Okay. I also think that this part should come up even more, actually. So I'm gonna cheat by using the liquify tool because I can't be bothered repainting that. Yeah, I'm using the liquify tool. I cannot be bothered repainting it. So there you go. Shoulder is a little bit thick now. That is okay. We'll just thin it back in. Let's buy a new shirt. That's what we're doing. We're drawing us a new shirt. Alright, there you go. There you go. And now we need to fix this shoulder too, because I think that the hoodie is sitting a little bit strangely. Now, if you compare like the before and after in the thumbnail, it still doesn't look too different, right? Still doesn't look too different. I want the kind of like dramatic transformation. I want the dramatic transformations that you get. Imagine you sent in a literally flawless masterpiece. The fix this image stream. What a power move. What a power. I mean, look. I am in the mindset that everything can be improved, right? Maybe once I move on to someone else's piece. Maybe, because this is like a mostly completed piece, right? Yeah, this is not old enough for a dramatic transformation. I should have picked an even older piece. You're so right for that. Yeah, now everything works. The shoulder wasn't wrong per se. No, and it just didn't work with the head angle. That means it's wrong. That means it's wrong. If it didn't work with the head angle, that means it's wrong. But I do get that you're trying to be nice. Alright, there we go. And also, I think there's too much jacket showing over on this side, or it means the head is wrong. Yeah, that's true. It all kind of depends on what angle you want to go with your art, right? Yeah, I think there's like way too little jacket showing on this side because the body is tilted this way, right? So more of the jacket should actually be covering unless the boobs are literally bursting out. Yeah, more of the jacket should be covering over here, and also I think the clothing folds I did here were wrong as well. And now okay, I just realized what's wrong. I just realized what's wrong. I just realized what was making this shoulder area wrong. You wanna take a guess? Okay, I'll show you because I don't know how to describe it. I will show you because I don't know how to describe it. These sleeves are different lengths. These sleeves are different lengths. Uh-oh. Yep. Yep, these sleeves were different lengths in the original as well, because of the way that the head and the body were tilted. So I'm just gonna redraw in everything here. And also the hoodie here should be puffing upwards like that. Just doing a very, very quick overpaint. Oh man, I wish I didn't like draw over so much of it at once. Yeah, I wish I didn't draw over so much of it at once. Don't worry, because I'm gonna fix the head as well. I'm gonna fix the head area too. Yeah, sleeve should be coming downwards. And also, I probably should have used a different color for the shadows of this sleeve. I think this sleeve, yeah, I think this jacket needs to be a little bit more orange. So I'm gonna like dash some orange here. Just a little bit of orange, because of the way that this picture is already really warm, and this is like what, like a maroon jacket. Adjust one, and I have to adjust everything. I mean, I do like the posing in the shoulders a lot more now, right? It feels a lot more natural. Burgundy almost. I don't necessarily think that there needs to be huge stylistic changes for a large transformation. I think we just haven't gotten there yet. I think we just haven't gotten there yet. Just gonna fix up some of the sleeves. I'm sorry, I'm not a Saito Naoki. I can't do this very fast. I also can't fast forward myself in real time. You see, like this area, I like the values here, but it's also like melding into an entire clump of red and burgundy, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually use some grey blue here. Just to give it some flavor, you know, just some flavor, and sort of blend that in there. And now like things are looking a lot more kind of translucent. You can't quite see it. You can't quite see it, but it's a lot more translucent. And also there's like a weird lump, so we're gonna fix that. Do I have a plan for how long I'm gonna go for? I'd say latest I'm willing to go for is probably like 3 AM, but that's already like incredibly late. The hoodie fix is magical. Is it? Is it? I'm still looking at the thumbnail and it doesn't look too different to me. I don't know, maybe because I'm the one changing it, right? But like I like really big changes, or like maybe even small changes that make a huge impact. Anyway, I'm not gonna render it to the same amount of fidelity as the original picture, because that's gonna take ages. But there we go. Hoodie has been mostly fixed. Hoodie has been mostly fixed. Alright. And now if you look at it, there's a lot more life, right? Small change makes a huge impact. There's a lot more life in this picture now, right? See, if you compare the before and after, it doesn't feel as static anymore. And now there's one more thing that's bothering me. There's one more thing. This is a pretty face, right? Right? It's a pretty face, right? But like, that's kind of all it is. It feels a little bit wooden. So I'm going to chop off this head. I'm chopping off this head. Bye. Goodbye. No. That's not what I'm gonna do. That's not what I'm doing. Actually, the thing is, I thought that the head didn't sit on the body quite right. So personally, I would actually like for the head to be a little bit smaller. Just personally, right? And if we're really like leaning into the head tilt, we'll lean the head tilt over like this. I guess it's more of like a looking up in wonder at the cherry blossoms. Then in that case, neck should be more extended this way. And also, I don't know, I just kind of like it when the head is a tiny bit smaller, right? Because right now the head is kind of humongous. Head is kind of humongous. Right? Small change, huge impact. All right, so let's like fix all the holes that I made here. You love the render of the eyes. Yeah, I remember. I think I drew this picture as an excuse to draw eyes like that, because this was during a time when I was really into sort of like studying the new way to render eyes. And as you can see, if you compare the before and after, the head in the before, the head in the before is so large, and also now there is no chin. I think the no chin was the thing that bothered me the most about this picture. So I'm just gonna, and you know what? While I'm at it, let's change the hairstyle, because why not? Because why not, right? We're revamping it to be like 2024. We're revamping it for 2024. So let's, yeah, time for a haircut. Time for a haircut. And I think eyes should look at the camera, because scientific studies have shown that looking at the camera is immediately more Riz. Apparently, right? Apparently, if you take a picture looking at the camera, it is more Riz. I hate the way that I put that, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah, it just changed the feel. Yeah, see, it just changed the feel of the whole picture, didn't it? See, it's no longer looking in amazement into the distance. And also, I think there needs to be a little bit highlight in the eyes, as in some of this blue. You know, some of this. I'm gonna use a different pen for this. Gonna use an airbrush maybe. Yeah, some of this blue. You know, bring more brightness into the eyes. Yeah. Yeah, see? Now it looks like the iris has more depth, or is it pupil? Yeah, see? Yeah, that's like one really quick way to sort of like give more depth and more life into your eyes. Yeah, I was so right about the eyes. I mean, I actually saw a scientific study where it said that sort of looking into camera is Riz. So let's give a smile. Let's give a smile for the camera. Cause the cheeks are really big, so it kind of looks like I'm smiling here. That's such an awkward smile. It's a smile. Actually, hold on. I need to draw the shape of the smile first. Hold on. I need to draw the shape first. And when you smile, you kind of have your cheeks pushed up like this. When you smile, you have cheeks pushed up. A 3 smile. Now she smile. I'm just liquefying the smile to make it larger. It's so wonky. It's so wonky. It's okay. We fixed the wonkiness literally right now. All right, believe me? Do you believe me? Let's fix that wonkiness now. Okay. Now, do you like a toothy smile or do you like an open mouth smile? Oh, you don't know if you'll make it to yours, but if anyone pings you, you might. Oh shit! Oh shit! Please take care, bro. Please stay safe during the stay safe during the thunderstorm. Also, please be indoors during the thunderstorm. Okay, bro. Yeah, now it's a different kind of picture. It is a different kind of picture. But I guess part of the stream is me messing around, right? Yeah, add these fangies. Add the fangies. And of course, add a tongue. And the inside of a mouth will be, kind of... Man, the fangs make me look evil. The fangs look so evil, bros. Oh no, still cute though, still cute. Snake tongue! That's not the vibe that I'm going for. I think I want some blue. Yeah, I think I want some blue in this mouth. Just some shadows, you know? Just some bouncy shadows. You see that? So blend in the blue, and it makes everything soft because blue is a contrasting color to red. And so we'll add the lines here, add some lines here. I'm having so much fun, bros. Add some shadow to the teeth. And, too much shadow on this side. Erase some of the shadow on the teeth. There we go. Yeah. And, oh yeah, I wanted to fix the neck problem, didn't I? I thought the neck was too long. Well, guess what? You wanna know why? And I wanted to fix the chin problem, and I thought that the face was a bit too wide. Guess what? Opening the mouth fixed the wide face problem. Because... You wanna know why opening the mouth fixed the wide face problem? Because the face was too long. And so by opening the mouth, it implies that the jaw is open. Because before the face was way too long. Because look! Now the proportions on the face feel like they make so much more sense, right? Right? Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. Now, another thing that I noticed and it was bothering me that I need to fix is the ears. So, as you can see, I am going to redline the ears, and I'm going to show you what the ears look like. So, imagine the ears as a triangle, right? A triangular prism. This makes sense, kind of. This does not make sense. Because I am facing forward, why are both of my ears turned this way? The ear should be like this. Ear should be like this. And this ear should be like this. So, the angling of the ears doesn't make sense. Was this clef made with a 3D model? No, this one wasn't. Oh, it's hidden behind the thumbnails! Ah! Oh, it's okay. I'll fix it, and then you will all see. I will fix it. I will fix it first and foremost, and then ye shall see the fix that is to be had. Just very, very quickly. I'm gonna do this one very, very quickly because I know that we have a bunch of other pictures to get to. But this one's just me warming up, you know. So you can see the angle of the ear makes a lot more sense now. And let's do it for this one as well. Let's fix the angle for this one as well. Does the angle make more sense? No, that is curved. that is so curved. See, sometimes when you're drawing and you're sort of like tunnel visioning on one spot, you don't notice how it affects the entire picture, which is why it's always nice to have a thumbnail as a reference out there. And this ear is so triangular. It is so triangular, bros. Yeah. So now you can see the angle of the ears is a lot more sense make. But the problem is right now the insides of the ears are empty. So I just need to fill it up with fur. I gotta fill up the ear with fur, which is not too hard. You just kind of make a bunch of strokes. Be careful of the direction that you're making the strokes because fur is fuzzy. And there you have it. Ear direction fixed. It doesn't look like too much of a difference, but if you compare the side by side, you can see that one set of ears are severely rotated, whereas the other set are rotated in a way that makes sense. I think it was most apparent in the right ear, or rather the ear on the right hand side, as opposed to both ears being afflicted with this. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with where this is going. I'll patch up the gaps in the background again, like so. And let's see. Ah yes, fix the hairstyle now. So my new hairstyle is like this. I actually don't like the way that the hair is sticking to the face like this, so I'm going to give it a little bit more depth. I think it's always best to have like hair strands that don't exactly follow the line of the face. So I'll just fix this part. And I guess draw in a bunch more hair strands. It's always nice to have a fully painted picture because when you go back over it, you can just color pick from yourself. This is the advantage of going back over a picture that you already drew. And because there's motion, right? There's motion here. The hair is being swept off, or rather swept up. And I'm not going to close this gap here because this is where the head is turning. Trollius, good evening! Welcome! I'm redrawing one of my very old artworks from a long time ago. And so I'm fixing it. So you can see like the fix is on the right hand side and the original is on the middle part of the screen. Or rather the upper middle of the screen. And I'm sort of just explaining everything that I do as I go. I don't think I need to fix this part. I think this part is fine, but personally I think the hair is a little bit stiff, so I'm gonna unstiffen the hair. Like these kinds of... Is it early 2023? Oh yeah, maybe it was early 2023. No, now that you mention it, it was early 2023. So like, if you look at this hair strand, right? This hair strand is like a straight line. That makes no sense. Hair is... I mean, unless my hair is clogged with oil. Right? So I want to make this hair just a little bit softer. Okay, it's not that old. Then I guess it's only a year old. Wait, then that's good though. That's good though. That means we're seeing like 1 year of improvement from me. Ah, that makes me happy then. I thought I'd drawn this one like ages ago, right? I'm fixing it here, and I like it when the hair sort of like curves in a little bit more. Did I forget to wash my hair again? No, I washed my hair last night. I haven't washed my hair yet tonight because I haven't taken a shower yet. I'm gonna take a shower after stream. This part is still stiff, so we're gonna fix the stiffness. Yeah, I think like when it comes to like painting as well, overworking the hair can result in it looking really stiff, and I think that's always been one of my biggest issues with hair just looking stiff. So cause like I always think of hair as sort of, oh, you know, the strand should flow in a single shape because that makes for good graphic design. So that's not confusing. You don't form any weird tangents. But I think if all of the strands are like really uniform, it kind of ends up being really stiff. Like it kind of, you know what I mean? Like a sheet of paper instead of a bunch of flowing objects that sort of clump together. Because every hair strand is its own separate thing. Like you see these and they're clumps. They should flow instead of whatever the heck I made it do. Yeah. Yeah, it ends up looking like a ribbon. Yeah, exactly. The hair hive mind. The hair is not a hive mind. Well, I mean, sometimes it can feel like it's a hive mind, but the hair is not a hive mind. And I'm just gonna like fix up some stuff here. And add some more of my hair spikies, because I have a bunch of hair spikies now. Sorry, I'm just like changing up my brush a bunch. Changing up my brush a bunch to just grab the colors. And then I'm gonna add, yeah, just add one strand down here because that's how my hair is now. I'm like giving myself a haircut on screen in front of everybody right now. It's not gonna be as high fidelity as the painting's not gonna be as high fidelity as it was before, right? But hopefully you can see how important sort of having strong color blocking structures is, because if you look at the thumbnail, it kind of, well, the thumbnail speaks for itself, right? Color blocking is very important. Small details come later. Small details are always the last step. You have to have a strong color blocked foundation first. And there you have it. And there you have it. Can I add a ponytail? I can add a small ponytail. Can add a small ponytail down here, which is what I have nowadays. And remember, because the ponytail is behind the head, we have to be very careful about using colors to denote that it is behind, but also make sure not to have it appear as if it's a different color. And now you can kind of see that ponytail and be like, oh, that's behind the head, right? Whereas with before, the ponytail that I drew, it kind of just looked like a block coming out of the head. Yeah, the hair looks fluffier. The hair looks fluffier. Before, the hair was a lot more matted. And I basically did nothing to the fringe. I mean, I could personally. I want to because a lot of the shapes in the fringe are not as defined. And I personally also think that my art style changed. Yeah, oops, I burped. Changed a bunch. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of visual noise in how I used to draw, is what I would say. And I'm gonna add more contrast here. Just add more shadows in the corners here, because the corners are the important part, right? It's the part that separates the head and the hair. And adding contrast at those parts sort of like gives you a stronger definition of pointing towards the face. I kind of like the way that the eye whites are dark right now, actually. So I might darken the teeth a little bit. Yeah, I might darken the teeth a little bit. I think it is a personal preference, but like I want to give the eyes the glowy effect, and to give the eyes the glowy effect because the whole face is in shadow, right? I suppose we could make it a little bit brighter at the bottom here. Which could help with like reading it a little bit more. Just make it look more round. Yeah, because we're facing opposite to the light. Maybe like this. Yeah, this implies more depth in the eyes. But once again, I kind of don't like it because it's drawing too much attention to the sclera of the eyes. So I prefer to leave it dark like this. Yeah! Are the purple flower trees jacaranda? Yes, they're jacaranda trees. Yes, they are jacaranda trees. Welcome, Immortal in Flames. Welcome! I hope you had a great day at work. Or rather, I hope you didn't have too tiring of a day at work. We are drawing today. And we're gonna put the strap down here. Kind of feel like this part is a little bit flat still, so I'm just going to have this shape come through here. How much for my lessons? Wait, you want me to give art lessons? I'm not a professional artist though. I don't think I can in good faith teach lessons, but like if you want to, right, I can definitely give advice. I'm sorry, bro. I never had formal training in art, so I'm not comfortable. Do I need to be a professional artist? I guess not. But I feel like there's a bunch of like really great artists out there. Okay, so does the head look balanced? I would say personally, this is just me being picky, right? This is just me being really picky, but I'm gonna liquefy the head downwards just a little bit, right? Because it doesn't pass the flip test. Yeah, I'm liquefying all of the features just like this. Ta-da! How does the before and after feel now? Doesn't that feel nice? Yeah, I guess it's subjective. I just feel like I want to be a little bit more skilled, right? I want to be a little bit more skilled. But but like once again, right? If you need advice on art, or if you need anything, like I'm always reachable via the Neg Planted Discord, you know, the Neg Nasu Discord. If you have any questions about how I like to do things, you can always ask it there. And also the wrist here is bent. Finally, I can get to this wrist. This wrist that that's been killing me this whole time. All right, there we go, finally. So this is the same picture, but fundamentally different. It's so different. It is. Yeah, can I fix this in 2 years to see what I've learned? Sure, of course I can. Oh, thank you, Trollius. Bluetchi, good evening, welcome. Wahoo! Okay, so next big thing for me to fix. So I mentioned that the boobs don't make much sense, right? And also, I think Taeyu also mentioned that this area, it looks stiff. So I want to say that I made it like this because I wanted to portray sort of this bag strap sort of like pulling down, right? pulling down and making a dent in the breast area, I guess. But realistically, it would not do this. Realistically, it would not do this. Realistically, the fabric would actually snag. Yeah, realistically, it would be a fabric snag that is visible. It doesn't just make a dent like that, which is absolutely correct. So we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that now. Yeah, so it actually would make a divot like this. That thing's got a pie sash, apparently. A pie sash, yeah. Or pie sash. And of course, right, the top of this tank top would also not be so neat as well. It would kind of because it comes down this way, unfortunately, I will have to reveal more cleavage. Sounds like a weird hidden technique. I guess. It would it would be more like this, right? Anaris, welcome. Good evening, welcome. Yeah, it will be a little bit more like this. I mean, my lines aren't exactly accurate here. My lines aren't exactly accurate, but because I mean, I'm probably gonna have to use a reference if I want to draw this properly. I'm not drawing this with a reference right now, which is a little bit hard. But yes, it should be like this. Right, it should like just catch in the middle of the boobs. And also, because it's so close to the skin, it will probably also come with some shadow. It should leave some shadows on the skin, like very close shadows. Like here. And let's see. There we go. And we'll add back some of the highlights that the trees gave. Ah, Real42, thank you for the follow. Welcome, bro. Welcome. And let's add more of that darkness down there. This boob has always bothered me, but whatever. we worry about that later. And now the bag sash doesn't look so. Now the pie sash doesn't look as stiff as before. Ah, Jinchi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Doesn't look as stiff as before. Although now the top looks like a completely different kind of top, right? Boob. Don't say boob. Boob exists, okay? It makes a nice shape. Don't be immature about it. Come on. Boobs exist. They make a nice shape. You want me to put the cleavage back in, don't you? Alright, I'll put the cleavage back in. Yeah, there's a lot more depth now. It's all these little things of like considering how physics will affect things, right? Be what? Boob! Okay, I get it. I'm putting the cleavage back in. Jeez. I get it. There you go. See, it's not like an obvious cleavage like before anymore, because the real boobs are not like that, okay? Real boobs don't do this. Real boobs do this. And they are sacks of fat that come from the sacks of fat that come from the armpit, right? So real boobs are not like this all the time. They go their own separate ways. They are not in love. They don't always kiss. Think of boobs like siblings, not lovers. I guess, but if you want to go for like a more like a realistic picture, fake boobs are always noticeable. And there you go. See, even the cleavage looks a lot more natural. Even, and like, here's the thing, right? This picture looks a lot less scandalous than previously. Even though the shirt is a little bit more wonky compared to before. And it's because the cleavage is a lot more realistic now. No, siblings who sometimes hug. Siblings who sometimes hug. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Boobs are not lovers. They are not always stuck to each other 24/7. They are a pair of best friends that sometimes hug. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Is that better? The new picture looks a bit less posed as well. Yeah, that's the main thing. It looks a lot less stiff. I think that's what you're trying to say, Mossy. It looks a lot less stiff. Yeah. And I think for the most part, most of the major changes that I wanted to make to this picture are done. There is only one thing that I would add. And that one thing is, I think this picture needs more depth in terms of the background. Is the neck a little bit long? No, the neck is not long. The neck is not a little bit long because the head is tilted this way, right? And so the neck is being extended because like sort of, I don't know how to explain it, but the neck is being extended. This picture needs a real dog. I mean, there are also little things that I could add to this picture to just give it some more oomph. Like over here underneath this collar, I think there needs to be like a tiny bit of a shadow that it casts underneath the hand here. Also, this collar, I am not a big fan of this collar anymore, but we're just gonna leave it here for argument's sake, right? Where's my tail? My tail is down. My tail's not always up. Yeah, this collar leaving a little bit of a shadow on the hand. This all seems like magic to you. Oh, maybe one day it won't be magic. Maybe one day, you know, art is super duper fun. And also, once again, the boring colors on this jacket bother me because right, so here's a little thing that I like to call fake bounce light, right? So in real life, there is a thing called bounce light. If there is a reflective material, it will bounce a little bit of the light that's coming in and it bounce a little bit of the colors coming in off it, right? And so with anime pictures, if you want your anime character to feel reflective and if you want everything to feel kind of more ephemeral feeling, right? What you do is you add quote-unquote fake bounce light. So I'm going to take a bit of the pink here. You see my eyedropper tool? Take a bit of pink in the jacarandas. And I'm going to very, very, very lightly dab it here. Now, I'm going to take this color and sort of just mix it in here. So I call this fake bounce light because this material is not supposed to be reflective. But in anime art, you know, everything's a little bit reflective. So we're gonna take some of this over here and sort of put some pink. Yeah, put some pink over here as well. Yeah. And now it's not too big of a difference, but you can see that there's more of that sort of like an ephemeral feeling, right? Yeah, don't share the secrets. No. Everyone must know. You have that trick. You were taught the trick recently. Yeah. So I'm just gonna use this trick throughout the picture now, and I will be back with the next part of the correction very soon. And also, don't just straight up pick from the background because I picked it and it's a little bit pale. So I went and picked my own pink color, which is this pink color that does not exist anywhere else because it's a little bit closer to the red of the jacket, right? You can't just color pick and mix it and expect it to work out. You have to be intentional in picking your pick colors. So I'm just gonna splatter it here, splatter it here, and gonna splatter some of it on the bag as well, because why not, right? Splatter some of it on the bag because it's reflecting the jacaranda trees. Nia Kayla, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And there you go. Now the jacket in this picture is looking a lot more bright compared to the jacket in the preview, right? In the previous one, right? Yeah? Oh, this is so much fun. Because these are all new tricks. You like the little Negpal keychain? When will you have one? Bro, I'm still trying to make Negpal plushie happen. And you might have noticed, you might be saying, but Neg, isn't there also green? And to that I say, yeah, there is also green. You are correct. But green and yellow are very, very close. I did say it was fake bounce light, but you looked at real pictures too. You'd be surprised just how much light reflected off everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. I say it's fake bounce light because I guess it's a lot easier to internalize it that way because your clothing do not have bounce light. Because green is so close to yellow, green here, like this really bright green that I'm using here, it can actually work as like a really dramatic lighting of sorts. So as you can see, I'm putting this green all around and it's adding very, very dramatic lighting. And because it's also, I believe it's also a contrast color to some of the darker colors in here. Yeah, so this green is actually technically closer to yellow than green. So there you go. It's a green that vibes like yellow. So I'm gonna put green in the ears too. Gonna put some green just at the edge of the hair. And I know it looks fake, but like if you blend it out, it's gonna look a lot better, right? So like right now, I'm just like doing like this. Yeah. It adds a lot more style. Green vibes. And of course, because boob is round, I'm gonna add just some more lighting to the boob here. Very, very, very soft, okay? Very, very, very soft. Because this boob is in shadow more than the other one. Yeah. There we go. Now, I think I'm mostly happy with where the figure is. I think the background can have some improvements. So one improvement I would say to the background is I think the background is nice. I think it has a direction that it's going, but the one problem is that it feels very washed out. And I know that it's supposed to be washed out to bring attention to the character, right? But I don't know, I feel like there needs to be more dimensionality in the background, you know? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like quickly sort of outline some of the trees in the foreground. This is the hard part. This is the hard part because you actually need really good color theory to make the background work for you. I think, yeah, so right now it feels like the character and the background aren't part of the same picture, which is my main gripe, you know? And it's pretty much, I'm adding more definition. I think this tree can definitely have more definition. So let's start with this tree. Let's start with giving this tree more definition. Because, yeah, character and background are a little bit too separated right now. And it kind of feels like, it doesn't feel real. You know what I mean? And we want our pictures to feel a little bit more real. Yeah, the halo separates you. Yeah. Exactly. And because all of the trees in the back are washed out. So this is, washing everything out is actually a really neat trick if you're not confident with backgrounds. It's a very neat trick to sort of, I guess, separate your character while also having like kind of just like a blurry background that you can slap a bunch of filters on. At that time, I was a lot less confident with backgrounds and with values and sort of foreground, background things. You know, like in your general art lessons, you got your foreground, you got your background, you got your midground, and all of these need to be separated in some kind of way. Yeah, I was not very confident back then, and to be honest, I still am not. But I want to see if I'm able to sort of Yeah, there's mid-ground. Yeah, there's mid... You know, actually there's a whole lot more ground than just background, foreground, and mid-ground, you know, Rodri? There's a whole lot more. It's hierarchy, right? It's hierarchy, but like to beginner artists, I think a lot of us are taught foreground, mid-ground, background. But all it is it really is just visual hierarchy, like things that appear closer, things that appear further away. And just dividing it up into 3 makes things easier. Yes, there is a gradient of ground. Where's the left ground and right ground? Well, you see, the left ground and right ground in this picture are kind of symmetrical. You prefer top tier grounds only? How do you like your coffee ground? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. The thumbnail picture needs to be zoomed out a bit more. Okay, there you go. So you can see I added more definition to the tree on the right, and immediately it feels more like part of the environment, right? While also not taking away from the character. So that's the main thing. The background felt too flat before. And all I'm doing is just like color picking some of the dark colors from the character and sort of taking this brush that I have here and just kind of softly gliding it across because it's a soft brush, right? If you guys want this brush, I can send it. I can send it in Discord after this stream. But so far, right now, it's one of my favorite brushes. Yeah, that tree feels like a lot more involved. You know, the tree in the original feels like an absent father. This tree that's currently here, this tree will show up for you. This tree will come to all of your piano recitals. While also not outshining you. This tree is a good father. It's more present. God damn it. It's just a more present tree, okay? Like this tree is your best friend that's clapping for you but not outshining you. Yeah, you like the big smile in the new one. I'm glad that you do. Honestly, I think the taciturn expression could work. It's just that I wasn't bothered to make the jaw smaller. The big smile fits the jaw size a lot more. Yeah, there we go. Fixing trees. Tree as the giving tree from the hit book, The Giving Tree. And I'm also trying not to make the tree too bright as well. So actually, funny that, you see, I'm actually darkening the tree because the trees in the back are so bright. I'm darkening this tree. And I think this tree could do with a bit more darkening because like I really want to give that effect of sort of the trees are in a walkway, right? And if you're not sure about what to do with your background, I think it's always nice to draw out like a bird's eye view of what's happening in your scene. So a bird's eye view of oh god. Okay, a bird's eye view of what's happening in the scene is like, this is Nasu, right? This is Nasu, and the camera is facing this way. The camera is facing this way, and sort of there's trees. Like these are all trees. The trees are all here, and it's like a pathway, right? And so how is the camera filming this, right? Is the camera like this? Then of course, that means that the closer the trees are, the darker it's going to be, yada, 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 yada. And it'll be a lot easier to sort of look at your background and be like, well, does this make sense? Does this and the background, the picture I'm trying to depict, does it show the same thing? Yeah, I'm pulling the trees forward by making them darker because the character is darker. Doesn't the reliable tree look out of place? Like, it doesn't follow the same path as the other trees? It kind of does look out of place. You are correct. And that is because this tree, that's because this tree is, it's forming a, I don't want to say it's a tangent, I think it might be a tangent. It's interacting weirdly with the tree behind it, is what I will say. So you are correct. The reliable tree has a strange interaction because it's merging with the tree behind it, whereas the other trees kind of are their own person, or are their own tree. Yeah, the other trees are their own tree compared to other trees. So I'm just gonna carve this tree out a little bit. And now it looks like the reliable tree is following a better path. See? Yeah, that was one of the things that I didn't like about the old picture as well. Yeah, actually now it's super duper obvious to me. Now it's super duper obvious to me, like how like those two trees started merging together. Yeah. Yeah, so like just by adding like a little bit of light filtering in between these two trees, like you can differentiate them. And like, you know, once again, I'm still using the same brush as before. Tangent. They're blending together. Okay, let's make this tree a lot more reliable, because this tree, I also want to pull it into the foreground. I want to pull it forward just a little bit more. So let's make this one more reliable. And there you have it. With only just a few strokes, this tree has become more reliable. I think these here also, I think the flowers in this tree also need to be more reliable too. Will I do something with the flowers? Oh, I really don't want to. Not gonna lie, I really don't want to, because drawing flowers is a huge pain. Drawing flowers is a huge pain, but I feel like I might have to if I really do want to improve this picture. These leaves also need to be more reliable, so I need to give it a darker shade of this color. So as you can see, right, this is the color that it's starting on. I'm moving the color wheel closer to blue, and I'm going to use this color instead as shading. So I think what a lot of people do when they draw is say, like, you're gonna shade this color, right? They don't move the color wheel as they pick a new color for their shadows, and that is incorrect because the temperature of the color changes. When it's in shadow, like sometimes, right, you'll have cool shadows and you have warm shadows, and then you have like some shadows that don't really make sense. No, I'm sort of like explaining a bunch of different concepts, and also I'm explaining a bunch of different concepts that are a lot easier to explain on my own artwork. I swear, we'll be a lot faster. But look. Now the trees. If you're comparing the thumbnail, there's a lot more dimension to the trees, right? Like, and I didn't even really do much. I just kind of like took some dark colors and like brushed it over. And I took some colors and brushed it over. This is the icebreaker. Yeah, this is the icebreaker so that you guys won't be as scared when you send in your submissions. I don't know though, this might be scaring you guys some more because you're like, oh no, Neg Nasu is strict. But also, like, this is supposed to show you guys that everything can have improvements, right? Everything can improve. You think you're lost because this isn't the dimension you're looking for. You think you see an angel. Huh? Hello? You're not the greatest with color theory, but in an indoor setting, blue light is scattered, so it reaches shadows much easier than red and green light, which mostly takes a more direct path. Correct. Yeah, the ideas were there. Your art piece might get ripped apart. No. I'm not here to rip apart your artworks, okay? I'm not here to rip apart your artworks. I'm here to show you different ways to approach them that might make them a bit better. And so, once again, make these trees all just a little bit more reliable, because I think they're all kind of too blurry. I think as it gets closer to the back, it should be blurrier. Like, if you look really closely at the trees that I drew, they actually don't make any sense. like none of these trees make sense. They're all just blobs. There you go. I think I'm done with the mid-ground trees. Now, do you think this picture is done? Obviously, a picture is never done. Right, obviously a picture is never done. But I want to say that this particular area this particular area is too empty. Adding blur in the background helps. Oh no, I was unblurring the picture. What I was doing was unblurring the background. so actually, it is that is a little bit against the point of what I was doing. Also, I think my camera needs some more calibration. Okay. I chopped off my hair, that's why it's empty. Yeah, I chopped off my hair, that's why it's empty. And so I think we can put something here in this picture, right? One more correction on this picture. Something needs to be here. So what do you think would work for a picture like this? I don't think there's anything... I don't like, usually, right, you can put like, I don't know, a bird coming by, a baseball about to hit me, or something like that. But I think what could work is, yeah, a neg pal could work. A neg pal could work. You were gonna say a baseball? Neg pal in a tree. Neg pal in a tree, it could work, but that's more of a background element and it would blend in, right? So I think a neg pal on my shoulder would work really well. I was gonna actually add something else, right? But yeah, a neg pal on my shoulder would work perfectly. The other thing that I was gonna add, I'll show you guys in a bit. So this neg pal on my shoulder is on a separate layer. My camera's like not working very well today at all. Give me 1 second. I keep losing tracking. And it's making me very sad. Okay. I'm gonna refocus my camera. Okay. How's this? Aww. Yeah, that explains the head tilt a lot more. Oh well. I guess I'm just gonna end up losing my tracking today then. I'm upset. Why is my camera not working well today? Why do I keep losing my tracking today? Is it because I'm looking down towards my tablet? Nah. Okay, we try again like this. Okay, so we add neg pal here. Try rebooting it. Now I think it just can't detect my face because I'm looking down towards my tablet, which is a little bit sad. And of course I'm gonna blob in the neg pal like this. And neg pal needs a stem like this. Yeah, there we go. Gonna flip the canvas just to make sure it makes sense. Stop shrimping. I'm not shrimping. All I'm doing is looking down. Because my tablet's not placed in a good spot for my tracking to take place. Neg pal is here. Take away some of the hair and put just a bunch of blue here because we are in shadow, right? We are in shadow. There we go. Gonna redefine the hair bits here. What face are you putting? What face am I putting on the neg pal? Probably just a happy face, right? Just a happy neg pal. Neg pal on my shoulder makes you want to... Like a parrot on my shoulder? Like I'm a pirate? Yeah, a silly face. Eee, cute. Eee, little tongue sticking out. Migi kata no neg pal. Oh, cute. I like this a lot. Little blip. This kind of lighting is actually very hard for me to do from scratch, to be honest, because the whole face is gonna have to go as well. The whole face of the Neg pal has to go. Oh yeah, the Neg pal should be should be on my shoulder as opposed to being on the fold of the coat. Anyway, so drawing this Neg pal in is gonna take a while, because it involves changing a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know if I should keep going in this direction, because I actually had another idea that might work a little bit better, just cause it's a little bit more economic, you know, just cause it's a little bit more economic. But I'll keep drawing this Neg pal because it's cute. Because the Neg pal is cute, and also I'm sad because like, all this work I did on the lighting on that shoulder is gone. So the more economic path that I wanted to show everybody was actually this. Yeah, I was gonna put in God rays. The more economic path is this. So this gives some interest to that area of the illustration. Yeah, it gives more interest over to that side of the illustration, because it's a lot, yeah, it's a lot more, it's something to put in the foreground, right? God rays to the rescue. Yeah, God rays to the rescue. And of course, God rays usually come with its own smattering of color, and it's just another element to like break up the picture, you know? And just kind of have it like this. Yeah, sounds economical, right? Instead of having to draw like a whole thing and changing the and changing the composition. Now it looks a lot less empty. Yeah. I mean, there's probably better ways to do this God ray, but I'm not too well versed in that. Gonna make it a little bit larger, and we're gonna put this here. And you know what? Now that you guys mentioned it, maybe I will put my tail in. Maybe I will put my tail in this picture. It looks like an angel. Yeah, looks like I have died. It looks like I've died. But because my tail is kind of more of a background element, I think it's okay for it to be just a little bit blurrier. Anyway, this picture is not done. This picture is never done. This picture won't be done until I say I'm happy with it. But I'm not exactly happy with it right now. There's a lot of small changes that I could keep making on this picture. But for the time being, this is where I will stop. For the time being, this is where I will stop. Yeah. And that is... Also, I hate the placement of the tail, actually. I really don't like the placement of the tail. I think I'm gonna shrink it a bit. There we go. Shrink it a little bit. Hold on a second. Alright. Wait, one more thing. Okay, alright, there we go. There we go. So as you can see, this is after! And let's just make the before picture a lot larger. Oop. And this is before! This is before, and this is after! And now you can see there's a lot more depth in the picture. I mean, it's a lot messier, yes, because I didn't I didn't render it smoothly, right? But you can see that like this picture is a lot more natural looking now. And also there's no more blank spaces. And it's generally a lot more, I would say it's a lot more put together as a composition. Yeah. And that makes me happy. That makes me really happy. The hair was chopped off though. The longer hair was chopped off. Which is unfortunately a thing that will happen. But you know, times change, things change. You get the shoulder wiggle. Ah, happy. Okay, I will now proceed to not save this canvas because I'm running out of space. All right, so now that we have a bit of a rundown of how things are being done here. Yeah, running out of space. Also too lazy to save my canvas. Sip some water before going to the next one. Okay. Now that we have done a little bit of a rundown of how things will work here, I will now be moving on to everybody's submissions. Yeah, that took a really long time, but I guess that's because this is a full illustration, right? And also because I made this illustration, I'm like, so many things wrong with it. You forget how large image files can get, because with pixel art, you just save everything because it's low res. Yeah, I really want to get into pixel art, actually. Because pixel art is a lot more design oriented than it is sort of just like blend everything until it looks good, you know? All that time and I went save. That time isn't for the final illustration, bro. The time that I spent on that, it's to show you guys my process. I hope some of you were able to learn something from it. I hope 勉強になりますようになりましたように I hope you 勉強になりました I hope you have learned a thing. You learned a lot? Okay. Tell me one thing that you learned. Tell me one thing that you learned. I need to know at least one thing that you have learned. My yoni is very yoni. Clavicles! Yes! Neg Nasu is a good artist. No! I'm just an okay artist. Boob just saved life? Okay, fine. You learn it's cooler to say clavicles than collarbone. Oh yeah, you're so right though. I forgot the word was clavicle. I forgot the word. Honestly, I forgot that people called it collarbone. So I'm like, clavicles. Cause the thing is, right? Like, the thing is, this is a collarbone. These are collarbones. These ones are collarbones. This entire area is clavicles. This entire area was clavicles. So there's something for you as well. Clavicles versus scapulars. You learn that good basics are the priority in a composition. Mainly the shoulder, the riz eyes, and some coloring. Yeah, I think the riz eyes is like the biggest thing that I learned as soon as I learned it, right? You genuinely can't put your fingers on it, but you're getting a better sense of how to use colors. That's fine too. I have been told by some of my artist friends that they are a little bit jealous of me because they feel like I have a good intuitive sense of colors compared to them. But it's interesting, right? Because these artist friends are like artist friends who are stronger at sort of perspective, and they're stronger at construction, whereas and they struggle a lot with colors. Yeah, I paint. And I'm just kind of like, they're like, Neg, how do you do your colors? I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of. But I do think it is worth to sort of like, take pictures, right? Take lots of pictures of your environments. Go on lots of walks. I go on lots of walks, and like a lot of my walks, I go on them alone, right? And so like it's really boring. I try not to bring my phone with me on walks. And you know what I do on walks when I'm alone? I just look at the shadows, right? I look at the leaves, I look at how the houses cast shadows, and I look at the color temperature. And I told you guys that I like to do this when I'm bored, but I like to narrow my eyes and sort of like scope in on like a part of the road, and I try to guess the RGB value of that part of the road. Yeah. Like, I'm always thinking about like, oh, is the raw color of this red? Is the RGB value of this red? Or is it something else? Competitive arts? No, because like, I think in day-to-day life, right, we take a lot of things for granted. Because like, say for example, look at this picture in front of you, right? Like if I asked you what RGB color is the face, what are you gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me, oh yeah, that's like pink peach, right? Well, I'm gonna pick this color, and yeah, you're right, it is pink peach, but it actually looks blue, right? So, you know, overpowering color relativity with your mind. Yeah. There's an RGB guessing game, right? Have I played it? I have played the RGB guessing game. I started off really bad at it. I'm slowly getting better at it. But I think, I don't know. The way that I approach colors is kind of like crazy person. You don't have to always guess the RGB value to get good at colors, okay? But I think sort of like studying what your favorite artists do is quite important as well. Like, I have an entire reference folder full of just artists that I look up to, and I color pick their stuff, just like not to use on my own works, but to sort of be like, oh, okay, so this is how that color relates to this one. Alright, let's move on to the first submission of the day. We got 20 submissions. Oh my god. Hopefully we get through them all. Okay, so the first submission is from ASP-Ian, and he did not put anything in his "Is there anything that you want to mention?" section. So let's just take a look at it then. You learned this a few years ago, but if you put pure grey into any color, your eye will perceive the grey as an opposite color on the color wheel. Yes, actually, yes! That's something that I learned very, very recently. That's actually incredibly cool. Okay, check this out. This is grey, okay? This is grey. What if I put grey in the hair here? That still looks grey to me. But if you zoom out, that's kind of looking green, isn't it? And that's so cool because you realize a lot of artists use grey. And it's such a good way to do your shadows as well. It kind of looks green. And so if we put the same grey here, if we put the same grey color here, well, what does that look like? That kind of looks like yellow, doesn't it? That kind of looks like a light green, doesn't it? But that's grey. Yeah. And if we put that same grey color here, well, that's just white. Hold on. Let's put that let's put grey here. Still looks green. You can transition any color with greys in the middle. Yeah. You can transition any color with greys in the middle. That's also something that I learned. Hold on a second. Whoops. New image. Very, very cool. But grey kind of like absorbs saturation. So let's say we have these two very strong colors, right? Two very strong colors. So I'm going to slowly transition the color into each other. I'm not very good at this. Please just like keep it in mind. Please keep this in mind. I'm not very good at this, but I think it's very obvious that I think it's very, very obvious that I'm sort of like pulling it into the grey. But you can kind of see that there's it does this, right? Yeah, I just recently learnt it. And so there's a difference between doing it like this and going straight for hue, which is kind of like, this, right? Like there is one that feels like it makes more sense, And you tell me which one makes more sense. But like the two end colors are the same end colors. Like these two are the same end colors. And you tell me which way makes it look more palatable. It's so cool, right? It's so incredibly cool. So like, please everybody use some more grays. Like I have recently learned to use more grays. Okay. So onwards to the first submission of the day. Finally getting to my first submission. We're gonna change this by Neg Nasu to ASP-Ian. Yeah, color theory is witchcraft. Got it. Color theory is witchcraft. You are absolutely correct. I mean, color theory is an illusion, right? Now, how do I download this? I feel really dumb right now. How do I download this? Okay, got it. Okay, understand. Okay, so this one's by ASP-Ian. So let's just put this over here. Make that big. Actually, yeah, make that big. I did not think my setup through. Hold on a second. I did not think my setup through. Create new from clipboard. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And this one should be window, canvas, new window. No, this one should be canvas, new window, and this one should be up here. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Let's go. So this picture already looks super cool. I think Ian did a really. So first, things that I like about this picture. I really like how Ian used the tail of this character to give this image a really nice silhouette. You know, you can really feel the silhouette here. And also, like, this is just a really nice pose. The color palette is nice. You know, it's really unified, really nice. This is a really nice picture concept. Ian did a good job. Okay, now onwards to Neg Nasu being mean. Are you ready for Neg Nasu to be mean? So the first thing that I noticed in this picture is the perspective is wrong. So we are going to red line the heck out of this. The perspective is very strange. Yeah. This pose really tells me a lot about who this character is. We're redlining this character now. So I think the general gesture is really nice because you can kind of see sort of you can really see where things are going, right? And then like Ian did not forget the pelvis, which is really good. A lot of people forget the pelvis. The butt is a little flat. I will say this character has no butt. It just becomes a thigh, which is in most cases not a problem, but it is a little bit jarring. What's a pelvis? Oh, the pelvis is you know where the front of the butt joke, the butt bone, the front of the butt bone. The front of the butt bone. And I think the thigh is a little bit flat. This knee area, this character does not have a kneecap, so we're going to give them a kneecap. And I do like the calf. But I think in general, this pose itself does need some work. And this foot is not in perspective, so we can just make the foot. We can fix up the foot. No worries, bro. We can fix up the foot. This knee needs to come out a bit more. There we go. And this is a good foot. This is a very nice foot silhouette that they've got there. So we're gonna keep this foot silhouette. And now here's the part that makes a lot less sense. So I don't know how to explain it, but this arm is wrong. I do not know how to explain it, but this arm is wrong. It's very long. Like, this arm is way too long. You can tell how what exactly is not in perspective. You're not sure if you can see it. I'll show you. I will show you. There just needs to be more foreshortening. That's all. Alright. So, this is my... And I think because both palms of the character are facing the same way, it makes the picture look flat, right? So I think the palms should follow where the arms are going. So this is my correction. Yeah, insufficient boxes were drawn. Yeah, needs boxes. Boxes needed. So can you see the difference? Can you see the difference? Let me make it this color. You can see the difference, right? It's very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. Yeah. So how about we correct it now? Okay. Right thumb looks like it's where the pinky should be. Yeah. Yeah, the right thumb does look like where the pinky should be. Okay, so I am going to have a little bit of difficulty because I'm trying to draw in someone else's style now. But I'm gonna still use the same pen that I used before, okay? It's very subtle, but a correct perspective gives a lot of depth. It's always very important to construct your figures out of those 3D shapes. I am a painter. Maybe make the opacity for this come down a little bit more. And then we're gonna fix this part of the leg here. I feel really bad for calling it fixing because like I really am. I'm not fixing. I'm just sort of like seeing things that I think could be improved because this art itself is already good. And also I don't like the concept of being like, ooh, art can be fixed, because art is about like what you like, right? Right? More like making suggestions. Yeah. Let's do some suggestions here. Nasu-ifying. Yeah, let's Nasu-ify here. Because I see a lot of art channels on YouTube, and I feel like, so the art channels that I like to watch on YouTube, they're usually not very mean about the way that they edit other people's art, but like I feel like there's a lot of art channels on YouTube that make their entire mission to just be mean to the people that are looking for help, you know? Yeah, art is subjective, and what's right or wrong depends on the person. I think we can keep the largeness of the thigh here, but there needs to be a butt. It's not because I like big butts, okay? It's because this picture was lacking a butt. This picture was genuinely lacking a butt, okay? And the thigh area here, generally it should be curved when it comes to the back of the knee. There's no in between for too mean or too nice. It should be curved when it comes to the back of the knee, and when it's coming here, I will probably just rotate this. I will probably just use a selection tool and rotate the entire calf. Alright, let's rotate this. Snowy! Thank you for the resub, bro! Welcome! Good evening, Snowy! Good evening, Snowy! So now that feels like there's a lot more flow in the pose, you know? This pose has a lot more flow. I do not know what to... Oh no. I've detached the fin. I have to redraw this fin back. That's fine. And of course, I do think that this character does need a kneecap of some sort. So let's just give them a kneecap here. There we go. Now that they got that kneecap, we can also go back to reattaching this fin onto their leg, because I completely forgot that they had a fin here. There we go. Hopefully this is not messing with the character design too much. Okay, and now we're gonna fix up this tail as well. Okay. Okay, so now this leg here has a lot more flow. And of course, because this is a butt, it needs a butt bump. It's a very, very, very slight, subtle bump that separates the butt from the thigh. Maybe I should use a different pen. Yeah, I feel like I need to use a different pen for this one. Yeah. Yeah, probably for more painterly stuff, I'll come back to using that pen. Okay, finally, use a different pen. There's nothing bad on liking butts. I know. It's just that I feel like the butt here needs to be more defined, you know? So now it really feels like this character has meat on him, right? It helps with the flow of the pose. You didn't know the existence of a butt bump. Yeah, there is a very, very, very subtle bump on the butt that separates it from being a leg. And of course, we can put a knee bump here, just to show that there is a knee, you know, just to show that there is a knee. And also the meat here, it should bunch up a little bit because there is an interaction between the fat here, you know, between where the calf meets the thigh. So it should squish just a tiny little bit there. Okay, so this foot, my god, I am bad at drawing feet. So I'm gonna do my best. But this foot right now is twisted in a very painful and uncomfortable looking way. So what we want to do is we need to twist this foot back into a position that is less uncomfortable, right? The silhouette, I think, is nice, but the way that the toes are pointed, it feels very uncomfortable. The way that the toes are pointed is very uncomfortable. And so you kind of want to... Because like this pose here suggests that her legs are sort of like coming outwards instead of sort of like pointing forwards. So this foot should also be pointed the same outwards way. Sorry, I'm making sounds because I'm bad at drawing toes and feet. I'm making these sounds because I'm a ghost, and also I'll give her ankle back. There you go. Now it's facing more of a right way. More of a direction that I think is a little bit more comfortable. Same for this foot as well. These toes need to look like they are in perspective, you know. Toes go in front of each other. Toes go in front of each other. So I'm going to get rid of how the toes are drawn here and sort of have a big toe here, and then toes kind of follow this kind of shape. And so we'll have pinky, and kind of just do this. Is that too many toes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, thank God. The big toe is on the inside here, though. Alright. I didn't change much about these toes. You got 5 toes? Yeah, I do have 5 toes on each foot. Thank you very much. We do have 5 toes on each foot. Thank you very much. I do. I am real. There we go. Wait, 6 toes. Isn't it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5. It's 5. It's 5. just gonna thin out the line here a little bit because I think I made the butt too big. But there needs to be like a very subtle curve. And also here as well, I think if you want to make the character look a little bit meatier, you can add like a tummy bump here, just very subtle tummy bump. And also where the clothes meet the skin, you can sort of like change it so that the line for the clothing kind of sticks out a little bit more, right? Just to give it more of that meaty feeling. I do have 5 toes. No, I have 10 if you count all of my toes together. I have 10 if you count all of my toes together. Yeah. Very slightly. Also, I think this pelvis bone here like comes up a bit too far, so we're just gonna like put that there. This pelvis comes up a bit too far. I don't. There is also the tiniest bump here. Like, I don't know what it is, but when I look in the mirror, I see there is a bump here. Okay, like that. I don't know how to explain it, but there's a bump. I'm not well versed enough in body part language, but there's a bump. You just gotta believe me. There's a thigh bump. There's a thigh bump. I think thigh bumps are more like they're more common in women than they are in men. Okay, so like if you're like, no, Neg, I don't have a thigh bump. This is because you I don't know. Okay, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Okay, let's fix up this arm as well. Let's Nasu-ify this arm, actually. Sorry, I gotta be nicer. Yeah, let's Nasu-ify this arm. So let's start by doing all of this and sort of getting rid of this hand first. So when you are drawing in perspective, just very slight foreshortening, right? Very slight foreshortening. You need to remember that certain body parts overlap others. I can't give solid advice on foreshortening, so you're just gonna have to take my word for this. Source, I made it up. Source, just trust me, bro. So you can see like where the forearm connects to where the forearm connects to the bicep is there, and then you will have your hand come out front and would you depend on how real you want to make the art? I think if you're drawing human characters, having like unreal looking foreshortening, it's still gonna make the art look a lot more how do I put this? It's still going to make the art look a lot less believable, I guess. Because even cartoon characters, they have to follow like certain rules, right? Like they have to stay on model, for example, even if the cartoon character has like an inhuman design. Yes, yes, Nasu-ify. Anyway, I'm really bad at body anatomy, so it's actually quite a challenge for me as well. But I think that sort of having the character's fingers spread like this kind of like add to sort of like the whimsy, you know? Because I think what Ian is trying to go for here is that the character is feeling very like, how do I say, very spirited, right? It's a very spirited pose. So having fingers spread, more spread apart, I think would help with the spirited pose too. Ooh, I'm not using the right brush size. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. It's a very energetic image. Yeah, it looks like they're enjoying themselves. So as you can see, I completely need to fix up the proportions on the hand. I need to fix up whatever the heck is happening with these sausage fingers. But as you can see, sort of having spread fingers, or rather like more spread fingers, it helps with that sort of childlike wonder feeling. I probably should have asked for a transparent PNG. I probably should have asked for like a PSD. Nope. 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 Hand over here should be more like this, with the pinky coming upwards, more like this. Nope. Pinky should be... You know what? Let's just leave it like this. Yeah. Let's just leave it like this. I need a better reference for drawing hands like that. The fingers look a little bit shorter than they were. That's because the palm is more facing. That's because the palm is facing the camera more so. So here the fingers, I see what Ian was going for with like extending them this way, but I shortened the arm, just purely because the arm was like proportionally too long, right? Purely because I felt like the arm was proportionally too long. Oh hey Ian, welcome. Hey. And if you want, you can make the perspective a lot more dramatic as well. Y'all need to stop making up new slang every day, right? And for this as well, if you want the spirited pose, I'm just like erasing the entirety of this arm, just so I don't fall into the same pit trap that I did before, as with the other side. Yeah, the fingers have gone from longer than the palm to shorter than the palm. Oh, that's true. That's true, we can fix that. Because I'm lazy, I'll just liquefy it. We love liquefy tool. And I think, now that I've done this, actually, the thumb should overlap a lot more too. Yeah! Now that I've done this, the arm should overlap a lot more. And we'll have... Oh, one sec! Ah, sorry, my dad just walked in my room. He was asking me if I wanted to eat a pork roll. Alright, there we go. Hands out like this. Can you have one? I mean, sure, if you come here. If you come here, you can have one. And so, I have reconstructed the arm over here. Sorry, Ian, my brush strokes look nothing like yours. I've been trying to match the thickness, but it's just not the same. Alright, there we go. I'll draw up this part. And this part should be a pinky. And this is the rest of her hand, and it's sort of like splayed out towards the back like that, because it's further away from the camera. It's a brush from one of Pour Forever's free brush sets. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just sort of using my brushes right now. And there you go. there you go. So you can see the difference in, oops, sorry. You can sort of see the difference in, now her hands are like going towards the back, and you can feel a lot of depth, right? Cause I feel like if you want to project the feeling of her flying, right? The way that her palms are open and facing the same way, it does feel a little unnatural. Just some perspective. If you submit, can you submit yours again in PSD? Yeah, sure, of course. And now to add back all of the character elements that I took away. Sorry, this is gonna be really messy because it's not like I'm redrawing the whole picture, but it's just sort of like little things, right? I'm just gonna just color that real quick. And I'm going to put the lines back on this part of the picture as well. Okay. The armpit, I do like the armpit line here, but I do think it is a tiny bit misplaced because the armpit line here, right? The armpit line here, it's supposed to connect to the boobs, right? So it should be slanted just slightly more downwards. Very, very slightly more downwards. Other than that, there's this whole entire part on the shoulder. Other than that, I think this is like a really, really solid picture with a really, really solid character in the foreground, you know? Does this person have web hands? I'm not sure. Let's check. Yeah, this person doesn't have web hands. Oh, I forgot to put back one of the character elements. And also because the character... Okay, so the fin is down here like this. Okay. I'm gonna just put that back. And there we go. Sorry I'm not talking much today, or rather not talking much right now. I am a little bit in sort of like concentration mode. Because doing this is like a whole lot of fun. Hello, welcome. You made this sketch during your brief sketch everyday phase last month, hence the specific brush you used. You didn't use skin color for daily sketches. That's fine. I mean, this is a really nice sketch. Okay, so now we're gonna come to, yeah, lessons from this case, perspective and meaty characters. Just because it makes it look more 3D, right? Yeah, that fin might be a bit too visible considering the angle of the arm, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fins are supposed to look like. Because this is not my drawing, right? I don't know what the fins are supposed to look like. I think the fin is supposed to be on top of the arm or below the arm. I'm not sure where they're supposed to be coming from. So I'm going to take some creative liberties with this fin, if that's okay. I will take some creative liberties with the fin because I think it makes more sense if the fin is like on top of the arm, right? Okay, non-canon is fine. Okay. So if it were up to me, right, if it were up to me, I would put the fin up here. And sort of do it like this. And because this fin is on the other side, it would be up top. Because it makes more sense for fins to be on top, no? Oh, Quick! Thank you for the resub, bro! Welcome! Yeah, it makes a lot more sense to be for fins to be on the top. And so, we're just gonna do this. Yeah, I'm not sure if the fins would have a scaly texture. Can't tell, you're not a fish. Fair. They're a mammal with scales, so it's kind of unknown territory. I guess personally, I enjoy fins on the top. Okay, so there is also another thing that I'm noticing with this figure. And that other thing is that I think the back is a little bit too hunched. I think if you want to go for like, you know, the whimsical sort of, oh yay, she's having so much fun, I do believe that there is merit in sort of like raising her head. So her head is tilted down way too much. So you can see the difference here, right? Like tilting her head upwards, it kind of like gives more of a vibe of adventure. At least that's in my opinion. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's do that. I do really like the energy that you've gone for in this picture though. So I'm just gonna fix up all of these hair strands that I have very unceremoniously chopped away. And I'm gonna use my favorite pen. I think it's time for me to use my favorite pen. Where's my gel pen? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite pen. Let's go. And let's fix up this neck area as well. Actually, there is something else. Hello, Violent. Welcome, welcome. Reactor's hair is always a mess to figure out sometimes. Alright, so I think for the most part, like you've done a really good job of conveying the feeling of joy in this picture, right? But there is one thing that I would like to do. There is one thing that I like to do with this picture, and that is reposition the hair. I would like to reposition the hair because she's underwater. I feel like her hair would be floating a lot more. So you're gonna have. I'm just gonna remove all of her hair first. I'm gonna remove all of her hair first, just to make things a lot easier for me, right? So we're gonna put this part of the arm back, and we're going to put the hair back here. You figured it's dragged down because she's in motion. But also she's in the ocean, right? She's in the sea, and this is like mermaid AU. It's like shave power all over again. I'm not gonna remove all her hair. Hey, I'm not gonna remove all her hair. So I want the simplest reference for her hair. No, it's okay. I think I've got the right idea from this picture. I'm just going off what I see in this picture. And I think that's the spirit of this stream, you know. Just going off the picture and not caring too much about what's canonical. Okay, so I've peeled away most of her hair here. I've peeled away most of her hair here, and now what I am going to do is I am going to give her new hair. While also paying close attention to what the old hair looked like. Alright, so I'm just gonna get another hard pen because geez, I really do not like drawing with hard pens, but here we go. Okay, so her hair is coming out the other side. Her hair would be more floaty like this, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be? Yeah, a lot more floaty like this. And even her fringe as well, it would come floating off a little bit like this. And on the other side as well, because we're going for that mermaid look, right? And you want more depth. And because she is underneath the ocean, the hair would be floating out like this. I'm trying to preserve as much of the energy of the original picture as possible. The hair on the forehead is probably the hardest part for you when drawing a character. Yeah, I don't know if she has a middle forehead part or not, but I think it's very cute to sort of have it sort of just floop like that, you know? Just floop like that. And we'll push this out. Line this out here like this. Like this. Have the hair come out like this. And the back and the hair in the back as well. We gotta put that back in. So you didn't put any shading on this picture, so I'm gonna try to make this picture look okay without adding, or rather I'm going to make my changes without adding any shading. So it's gonna be the same base colors. And there we go. There we go. Now how's that? How's that for more of a mermaid? How's that for more of a mermaid vibe? And if you want, you can even add like extra strands here and there. you know, just to give it more of a flowy look, you know, have the hair look like it's unmanageable. Have the hair look like it's unmanageable. And I think if you want the face to look a little bit cuter, what you could do is you could change because she's looking from up to down now, right? So you could change the way that you draw the line of the nose so that it's here. And I think the eyes would be a lot less slanted like that. They would be a lot more round. And the mouth is a little bit forward on the face. The mouth is a little bit forward on the face. So we're just gonna move that mouth back. Oop. We're gonna move that mouth back a little bit. And of course we're gonna fill in the blank here. we're not gonna leave her with like transparency in her face. And there you go. There you go. Now there seems to be a little bit more angle to her face, right? And because her mouth is a little bit is pushed back, you can really get a sense of sort of the 3D dimensions on her. I'm sorry, I'm just saying a lot of bullshit right now. I'm just BSing out of my mouth right now because I'm like, I was so harsh when correcting my own picture, and here I am being like, I'm doing this because it adds more. I'm putting this oompla on this gabong because I think it makes it look more gumbus. Like what? There you go. I think I've made most of the changes. Right? I think I've made most of the changes that I do want to make. But am I able to suggest one more thing? So this jellyfish, I love this jellyfish design, by the way. This jellyfish design, I think it is doing the picture and the composition a disservice by being where it is. So I'm gonna chop it out. I'm not gonna kill it. I'm chopping it out right now. And I'm going to like fill in the background again. Now I'm going to use this jellyfish. But first I need to cut it out. All right, there you go. Perfect. This jellyfish is being done a disservice by being placed in such an awkward spot in the composition. I think this jellyfish could very well be another foreground element. And so to sort of like add more intrigue here. What do you think? Huh? What do you think? And I think that this jellyfish can also do with having more strands. Doesn't it take up too much screen space? It does. It does take up quite a bit of screen space, but I do think that like it makes for a more interesting composition. And you could even sort of do this, right? I mean it depends on if you drew this picture for the sake of having it as a character sheet. Have a few tiny ones in the back as well. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking as well. A few more tiny jellyfish in the back would be really nice. Have this, lower the opacity just a little bit. And so it's kind of like a jellyfish migration, you know? Now she is in the ocean. In canon, Wiki is a robot that takes care of reactor. Oh, okay. Okay, understand. So it's not true to the character's lore if I put a bunch of them. Fair enough. Yeah, now she's playing with a bunch of jellyfish. It's very cute now. We can even like put one here, but I feel like that takes up too much space. I feel like that takes up way too much space. I do like the idea of having one in the foreground though, just to obscure things, because it's it adds more intrigue, but I don't think you want to cover up. I don't think you want to cover up her foot, do you? Yeah, so if you don't want to cover up that part, I mean, that's fine too, right? You can just add like another small one over here, put it behind, and sort of... Yeah! Yeah, there we go. That gives you photobombing energy. Yeah, it's hiding the tail, which is also a shame. But there you go. There you go. This is what I think. The ways in which you can make your composition pop just a little bit more. If they're not wiki though, you could always make them like different kinds of jellyfish. you could make them regular jellyfish that doesn't have sort of this, you know. So it's kind of like, oh, you have one special jellyfish. That is sort of like her guardian jellyfish that helps her with stuff, and then you have a bunch of regular jellyfish. You could also do that too. Always need more jellyfish. But this is nice, and I tried doing this without adding any shading, without adding any airbrush. Yeah. This one was a lot of fun, actually. I had a bunch of fun with this one. Thank you for submitting this, ASP-Ian. You already had a really solid sort of foundation for me to work with. The character was really charming, and the composition, the pose already was really charming. So thank you. Thank you for submitting this one. This was a lot of fun. Alright, let's... Oh, please take care, Taeyu. You have a good time at the store, bro. Can you pick me up a snack at the store? Have a good time, bro. You take care. Okay. Now, onwards to the next picture that was submitted. So, the next picture that was submitted was by the last Triceratops. It says, please finish your reference sheet. The next picture was, you gotta go now, you have the opening shift. Oh man! Oh, please take care, Ian. Please take care, Ian. Thank you for submitting, and thank you for dropping by. Life is pain. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt this one because, listen, buddy, I am working on my reference sheet. Buddy, I am finishing my reference sheet, okay? So there you go. I'm working on it. Do you want me to spend an entire stream just working on my reference sheet? Yeah, the ref sheet is real. It'll be done eventually, but it's just I've been taking my time. Also, it's not my birthday. Yeah. Wait, my profile image? My profile image? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My profile image. It's just me. You love the goofy face on the walking one. It's got big buck teeth. It looks the same as me because I drew it. It's not my birthday! You're so nerd. Is it because of my buck teeth? Hey, look, I'm braces to get it fixed, okay? Alright, I'm moving on to the next one. Even though this one was really funny, we're moving on to the next one. Okay, so the next one says, please show your sister this and give me advice and have her give advice as well. Oh no. 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 I'm sorry, I don't have words. I don't have any words. Oh no. Oh no! Be right back. I'll be right back getting my sister. Oh no.
I feel like I'm a recurring character.
You are a recurring character now.
Wait, what do I fix? This is perfect.
What?
No, it's like, this is ideal.
This is an ideal minion.
This isn't an ideal minion. This is like an ideal drawing, okay?
Of a minion, like...
Of a minion.
You can't think of anything to improve this picture.
No, because here's the thing. You know when children draw pictures, there's an inherent appeal.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, it's an appeal that is unreachable by adults because we're too fixated on what is correct and what looks good that we forget the joy of creation.
Uh-huh.
This is a very joyful image of a minion.
Oh, well, you heard it here first.
Yeah.
Something Picasso took a lifetime to draw like a child!
Exactly!
Wait, really? This is a perfect...
I would not change it I would not change a thing.
Thank you.
No worries.
What if I told you that the person who drew this is 20 plus? And not
Never
actually a
let
child?
go of that childlike innocence. Keep it close to your heart and don't let the world destroy it.
Well, you heard it here. You heard it here, folks. Never get good at drawing.
Hey, that's not what I said.
What?
Like, I would never hire this person to do anything for me, but this is a perfect drawing.
You wouldn't hire. Okay. What would you change about this drawing to make it hireable?
Oh, it's unfixable.
Wait, really? But you just...
No, but see, that's what makes it good. That's what makes it, like, such an inherently joyful drawing. Because you can't fix him, and you don't have to fix him. He's fine the way he is.
But corporations don't want him.
Yeah, and do you want to be corporate scum?
You will never hire him?
Well, I'm not in charge of hiring. But I wouldn't hire him. I mean, I would hire this minion, but I don't know what I would hire the person who drew this minion to do, you know what?
To make more minions just like this one.
Yeah, but like the moment you're like, I want to recreate this, you've turned something like pure and joyful into mass production. Do people ever send in portfolios and stuff like this? And I don't know, I don't look at portfolios.
Do you wish you looked at portfolios?
Sometimes it's fun, but like I don't want to be the person in charge of hiring. That's too stressful. That's why I only work with friends. I mean, no.
Thank you for your input.
No worries.
Thank you.
But anyways.
You're doing something to it?
You need to sign this picture.
I need to. The person who drew it.
The person needs to sign this picture.
Well, I can't sign it for them.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would change. It needs to be signed.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
You heard it here, the person who drew this. The person who drew this didn't even sign their name, by the way, on the form. Their name is, please show your sister this and give me advice, and also have her give advice, please.
Never let go of yourself. Be true to yourself.
It says, I'm having trouble with the subject of this picture, and I really need help. I'm in serious need of assistance in both art and life.
Hey,
please
give life advice.
Please give me feedback. I don't know what I would do without your help, please.
I give him life advice.
And art advice?
Yeah, or at a certain point, you know, art advice is life advice, because before you can focus on art, you gotta focus on your life.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. Well, actually, there are a lot of people who focus on art before they focus on their lives.
And are they happy?
Well, no, but they draw well.
Temporary relief.
You heard it here first, folks. Well, you heard it here again. You gotta focus on life before you can focus on art.
Well, I mean, some people, art is a big part of their lives, so in focusing on your life, you're helping your art. But it's kind of like, most of the best artists I know, they have proper sleep schedules, they eat well, they work out, they're very healthy, and they have the energy to do stuff.
Wait, but this isn't you.
That's not me though. I'm not one of the best artists I know.
Wait, really?
Do people draw worse when they're old? Yes and no, actually. If you want a real answer, because I think when you're younger you have more stamina, and definitely animation is a line of work where you need a lot of stamina. So even if your eye gets better and you're technically better at drawing, you grow weaker physically.
You grow weaker! We are all withering away! This is why children are the best artists, because there's more concentrated power in each finger.
Exactly. But you know, I wouldn't consider that strictly worse. I do think that as people get older, you kind of have to recontextualize your relationship with the grind, you know? Because grinding works for people when they're younger, and it never works when they're older, and then it just screws up your life.
Man, that's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Wait, are you at the age where you can no longer grind?
Oh, I hate grinding. I've never grinded.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but then like you're just someone who's like, your job is art, your hobby is art, and you draw 12 hours a day and you're perfectly fine.
No, I don't draw 12 hours a day, but okay, genuinely, people who do art as a living, I think one thing that's very easy to lose is the joy of drawing. And if you stop finding drawing fun, then that's when it's over. It's Jova.
It's Jova.
That's
yeah,
when
it's Jova. No, I know a lot of people who stop finding drawing fun.
It's like
you've gone on I told them about the rants you've gone on to me, like nicely, right? Yeah. About how you're like, you hate it when people say that they hate art and they keep drawing.
Look, if you...
Yeah.
You don't... I mean, it sucks if you're trying to find a career in it, right? But if you hate drawing and like just the thought of it gives you hives, there are so many easier ways to make a living. Just the thought of it
gives you hives? That's an allergic reaction.
There was a Saito Naoki video I watched where he was answering a question, like someone was like, hey, I've been animating for 10 years and I still suck. And his advice is basically the same advice I'd give, right?
Just get good.
No, you should quit being a professional until you can enjoy drawing again.
I think that's good advice for like most vocations though. Yeah. Like most careers, like especially creative ones, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the thing where like as soon as like I stopped trying to go full-time streamer, I started having fun again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same. Like, it's the same.
I think also, when at a certain point, I think for some people never reach it, right? But I think for a lot of people, you get to a point where you're good enough to feel comfortable in your work. And then you can learn to enjoy yourself while also doing the work. But like that, jumping over that first hurdle of kind of feeling like you suck, but also needing to live is like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. No, people say that it's the graph between like how good your eye is and where your technical skill is at.
There is.
Yeah.
There is, but there's also just another level of you have to forgive yourself for not being perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is remember my sister. This is from the mouth of someone who is.
This minion is perfect in every way.
You are an animator.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people are animators.
Yeah, but you're a good animator. I would say you're good.
Well, hopefully I'm not a bad one.
Yeah, I mean, your art is good. I can't show them your Twitter because there is an obvious reason I can't. Because, right? but like,
oh, they'll find out eventually.
Yeah, they will find out eventually. But like,
can I animate this minion?
You want to animate this minion?
Can you animate this minion?
Can you animate this minion?
I feel like I'd ruin this minion.
No, I know how to animate this minion without you ruining it.
Oh, can you live 2D rig this minion?
I don't want to do that right now.
Oh, but can you?
I guess I could, but that would also ruin this minion.
Yeah, you're right.
I think the only way you could possibly animate this minion is just to like do this with it.
Oh,
No, it's kind of like, hello!
Oh gosh. It's perfect.
Hey! Oh gosh, the lag.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
You ruined it.
Oh, yeah?
No, it's perfect the way it was right in the beginning, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
You...
Live 2D ruins illustrations. Anyways, goodbye.
Yeah, Live 2D kind of does ruin illustrations sometimes. Yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye! Yeah. and that was thanks for coming to my sister's TED Talk. that nothing to change in this picture. This picture is perfect. The joy of drawing. I didn't want to say it while she was here, but like, yeah, my sister's the whole reason I started drawing, and she will always be my biggest inspiration in art. So, take from that what you want to. Didn't get art advice, but got life advice. No, but life advice is art advice, though. Life advice is art advice. Never lose what makes you love drawing, because at that point, just quit. Like, just quit, and then come back, and once you find joy in drawing again, do it again. She sounds like an incredible person. She is. Except like, she does put on that like cool persona when she's on stream. So I mean, she's not always this cool, but she is really cool. But she is putting on a cool persona, just so you know. Yeah. No. If you're sad about not being good, then like, and you're really sad, and the thought of drawing gives you hives, like she says, then just quit, right? Just quit, and then come back if you're ready to have fun again. Do I put on a cool persona? I used to try to put on a cool persona. I cannot put on a cool persona anymore. You guys know me too well. Yeah, she's embracing the older sister character. Oh man, okay, so after she's come into the room, I don't feel qualified to give art advice anymore. I don't feel qualified anymore. Oh man, okay, we've still got 19 more submissions to go through, so why don't we just blast our way through them? So the next submission is by pocopicopaully. So let me just download this next submission. Hell yeah! I have to close a few pictures though. I have to close a few pictures because CSP is too much open at the same time. Close this. Sorry, I had that open because I kind of wanted to use that one. Okay, so this one's from. One second. Okay, window, canvas, new window. And we'll drop this one here. And also, original, we will have that here. Original here. Okay. So pocopicopaully in their submission note said, This is a drawing I made for a friend a long time ago. It was my first time doing digital art, and my friend Bappy helped guide me through the process here, since I wasn't very good at it. It did take me quite some time to make this, but I hope you'll be able to show me some tricks and show me how you'd go about adding color to this. She's meant to be a pale, lonely vampire with black hair, wearing a black dress. Yeah. Okay, I do want to say that Pauly, this is Pauly's first time at digital art. First time at this looks really good. I think Pauly, you've already got a really good eye for poses that look good, and I don't mean to say this as like, oh wow, you're nothing compliment, because when I first started drawing, it took me a long time to figure out like how to make poses look nice, right? This angle is really, really hard, and this is huge props to you for being able to pull this off. I really like this, and I also, the thing I really like about this is how you managed to sort of cut this composition, how you managed to make like a really nice silhouette in this composition, and how like it's blocking out different parts of the picture, right? So that it's not boring. Because if you made the dress kind of stop here, the picture would look really, really boring. So like huge props to you for that. Liner is super clean as well. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mess it up though. Hello, thank you for the follow, Lucy. It was. Hi, do I have a big forehead? That is a very strange question to ask someone the very first time you're speaking to them. Okay, so I guess first of all, you wanted to see how I would add color to this, right? So, why don't I do that just now? So there is an option on CSP to convert brightness to opacity. So that is exactly what I am going to do. That is exactly what I am going to do first and foremost. Convert brightness to opacity. So now the line colors are a little bit different. So I'm going to go just to the original and pick this color here. I'm gonna go to the original, pick this color here, and color it in. I have a normal sized forehead. My forehead is normal. My forehead is normal. All anime characters come with a big forehead. It's normal, okay? It's completely normal. Yes, my forehead is normal. Okay, first things first, as we always like to do, we're gonna redline this. You heard it here, folks. Normal. First things first. Normal. I mean, not normal, sorry. Red line, okay? Red line this. So, the ear is a tiny little bit misplaced, but that is okay. Redlining this with the pose. The boobs are also a little bit misaligned, but that is okay. She is not wearing a bra. Yeah, the only big thing about me is my mouth and my brain. And also, I see you're trying to make her do the shoulder pop pose. So, I really like how meaty you made this arm. But if you're doing the shoulder pop pose, you would have this shoulder sort of like come forward as well. And also, I would extend the bicep area just a bit more. But other than that, this is really nice. This is really nice. And then, because she's kind of like pushing her ass out, right? I mean, sticking her butt out for that nice womanly silhouette. Sticking her butt out for that nice womanly silhouette. It's really important to kind of visualize what it is underneath, right? Visualize what it is underneath. And of course, you have the other leg over here. This is a little bit of an exaggerated pose, but I like it, right? We're gonna keep it exaggerated like this, the way that you've kept it exaggerated. Sticking out, stop it. She's sticking out her butt, okay? You are not apologizing? Fine. I will take that as a declaration of war. There's heart eyes in the image. No need to pretend that this is not what it's about. Yeah, you're right. And so, now that we have the figure underneath, I am going to just go ahead and go ahead and make a few changes. Yeah, make a few changes to the line work. Just kind of like recontextualize it in my style. So, first things first that I noticed, her hair is a little bit flat. Her hair is a little bit flat. So what I am going to do is I am going to sort of give her hair more of a... Hold on, I'm going to change my pen to something a little bit more curved. I'm going to give her hair a bit more definition. Just sketching, right? So like, because she's an anime girl, I'm gonna give her some of these hair vents. You have to remember where the hair comes from the scalp. And I'm gonna reposition her ear as well. So let me just kind of do that. Let me do that. Reposition her ear. And her hair looks a little bit heavy, doesn't it? Yeah, her hair looks a little bit heavy right now. So I know you want to go for that straight hair look. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of do this. Remember to keep the hair following the head shape, because that's what hair does. Some hair would like to cling to the hair shape, and then you have other strands that don't conform to that kind of loop downwards. Yeah. And then maybe some stray strands like this. Maybe some stray strands like this. And I think that makes the hair look a lot less like a singular clump, and sort of more like there are free flowing strands. See, the most important thing is like figuring out from which part of the head the hair comes from, right? It's magic. Just remember, okay? Just remember. For long hair, there's parts of the hair that stick to the body and sort of like follow the shape that sort of tapers inwards. And then these strands out here are the sort of like quote unquote false strands that fall, right? That fall from this top area. Witchcraft. Witchcraft. I really like what you did with this area as well, actually. But just be careful, okay? I'm gonna take away my red lining just to show you what I mean. Just be careful, because this hair kind of looks like it's stabbing into the boob, and so if you want to give it more of a 3D effect, you kind of want to make it look like it's resting on top of the boob by doing this. Yeah, you want to make it look like it's resting on top of the boob. It's probably false strands are not the way to call it, but like I'm just gonna call it that because my terminology is completely shot right now. Full strand, yeah, full strands. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. And if you want, like I personally like to draw hair on my characters a lot messier, just because. Yeah, actually that strand kind of messes with the silhouette. But yeah, so you can see how the hair is now a lot more anime, for lack of a better word. A lot more anime. And also for the boob as well, I think the hair needs to come down a bit further. So I'm just gonna use my handy dandy liquify tool and just sort of like drag things this way. There is a shoulder behind the hair though, and I drew that in just for coloring, like if we do get to the coloring part. It's a bit more interesting that way. Yeah, the shape of the hair is a little bit more interesting. That's a good way to put it. And I'm just going to liquefy the boobs so that they make a little bit more sense as well. Okay, what's the next thing that I was gonna do? Oh yeah, clavicles. Right, so remember the thing that we said earlier about clavicles? I guess you don't remember because you weren't here. But collarbones. Right, so this is a very strange angle, a very, very difficult angle to do collarbones from. But remember, collarbones come from the shoulder. Collarbones come from the shoulder. So if the shoulder is here, then when the collarbones are coming through, they would be up here. Yeah, collarbones are often a lot higher than we think they are. And so even for this shoulder, because we're gonna fix up this shoulder here now as well, because I'm assuming you wanted her to do the sort of shoulder popping pose, right? Clavicles come from here. Yeah, this one's a little bit difficult because it's just lines. The clavicles come from here. And now, let's continue on with her arm. So remember to make her bicep a little bit longer. Because I think the original shape of the bicep was really nice. It's just that it was a little bit short. Because, so this is the bicep area and this should be the forearm, right? But you forget that, like, your bicep area will look a lot longer because there's the shoulder on top, especially from this kind of pose. Like, the two sections of your arm should be the same length, minus your shoulder. So just be very careful with that when you're trying to make things the same length. And of course, there's parts that are covered up by the dress because she's pushing down on it. Clavicles, the stream. Clavicles, the stream. Also, I do enjoy how you made the arm here a little thicker. But because you want to go for a sexy anime girl vampire, I'm gonna make the bicep area just a bit thinner. And also you can kind of see where this arm becomes armpit. Right there. Right there. There always needs to be sort of this little divot. And there you go. There you go for now. And of course I'm gonna erase this. Because if that's the string of the dress, it should be... Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It just looks a little bit weird in the line art, that's all. For now. Alright. So we've given her arm a little bit more of a natural posing. What's next? Alright, so this midsection, her waist is a little bit undefined at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to chop away this just to make her waist a little bit more obvious. Because we want this dress to hug her figure, right? Because she's sexy. She's a sexy vampire. And of course, me being me, I will exaggerate this part just a little bit more if you really want to make her sexier, right? And so this is where the dress catches onto the butt. Now, when it comes to fabric folds, I would highly suggest using references. But I guess right now I'm a bit too lazy, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to guess how the fabric would fall on the legs. And because it's a flowy dress, right? It's a flowy dress. It would make sense if it goes a bit everywhere. Like so. Yeah. Like so. And maybe some of it is caught on her leg here as well, so you can kind of see her leg. Yeah. Maybe some of it is caught on her leg, so you can kind of see her leg. Kind of like popping through. And of course, because she is pushing the dress down, this part of the dress, the way that the fabric flows out should be more, how do I put it? Should be more it should have an epicenter. It should look like it's pointed inwards and it's coming out from there, right? Should look like it's coming out. It's got that Marilyn Monroe kind of dress vibe, hey? So I think looking at the Marilyn Monroe picture would be a good reference for this. Anyway, so there are the small little changes that I would make to the line art. Changes that I would make to the line art are here. It's a little bit sad that the word thumbnail is covering kind of the thumbnail on top, but you can kind of see how I would do this. Okay, so, and then Paulie asked, how would you go about adding color to this? So I am first and foremost a painter. I really do not like doing base colors, and so Paulie said, this is a pale lonely vampire with black hair. Okay, so if you want to make her look lonely, I feel like the smile doesn't really help with the loneliness. I think we can keep the heart eyes because she wants to be lonely, right? She's lonely, right? So I think more of a forlorn expression is kind of like she has heart eyes because she's lonely and she's searching for a companion and she's sort of like in love. But this smile kind of makes her look a little bit more like she's scheming, or like it doesn't get loneliness across. So changing her expression to be a little less confident, right? It's a pretty confident smile. And I think the eyebrows as well kind of give off more of a confident vibe. So I'm going to make her eyebrows just a little bit less confident. Because I guess loneliness isn't always the antithesis of confident, but yeah, I made her smile a little bit softer and her expression a little bit softer, so she can still look confident, but now she's not as like cheeky, you know. Now it's getting across a different character vibe. Okay, so how would I add color to this? First of all, I think I would start by choosing a base color. What have I done? Okay, brightness to opacity. There you go. Bam. First, I would start by choosing a base color, and I'll use this as a base color. I'll use this as a base color, and then I'll convert the line art to black. And so you want to get across loneliness, right? So I think for loneliness, a color palette kind of like this, maybe. Kind of blue and green would get loneliness across. Yeah, kind of this kind of color, sort of like she is alone in the moonlight, kind of thing. So I'll first start out by laying down some background colors, just for me to set the scene, right? Where is my pen? Where's the pen that I like? Where's my gel pen? There we go. Yeah, but also pink because sexy. True. I mean that's gonna come later, but I think the scene should reflect on her loneliness. So maybe I don't know what kind of scene this is. All right, I'm just making it up as I go. I'm making this up as I go. Maybe it's like she's sitting in front of like stained windows or something. In front of stained windows, or like the sky is pouring down. She's in front of not stained windows. Windows during a rainy day. There we go. Windows during a rainy day. Because lonely. What better generic depiction of loneliness than rain, right? Looks like buildings. Yeah. All right. So now that I've got this base here, I'm just gonna quickly blot in some colors. Okay. Now that I have sort of some kind of basis. So here is her skin. Of course, her skin is pale, as you have said. I'm using a beige color. So if you take away this, it's actually quite dark. If you take away this, it's actually quite a dark color. And I'm painting it using one layer. I'm gonna see how fast I can get this done. Actually, it's really a lot of fun to try painting other people's pictures. And she has red eyes because she is a vampire. I'm gonna use a bit of a darker red. No, that's too bright. I'm gonna use this red color. Use this red color for now. And then come back around here with a dark blue color for her eyeliner. And also now it's time for her hair. Just like some quick dabs of color on her hair. I'm gonna use a very dark desaturated purple. Yeah, very dark desaturated purple in order to simulate black hair. I find that purple is a nice way to portray black hair. Because a lot of people, they like to go straight for, you know, grays and blacks, but then oftentimes the environment reflects colors back onto us, right? Yeah, it's a lot easier to read if the hair is actually saturated. Because when in reality, like you could probably use any color to depict black hair, as long as it makes sense in its environment, right? Because this color is purple. This color is purple, but in this environment, it looks black. Okay, so right now it looks really flat. Can you use white to depict black hair? Depends, right? Depends. Okay, so because she is a pale vampire, I'm going to color her skin with some undertones of blue. Because her skin is dead and she is pale. Okay, good night, Creole. Thank you for coming along today. Now we'll warm it up with a little bit of orange, just here, you know, just so that she's not entirely dead. What program do I use again? I use CSP, Clip Studio Paint. Lonely. Patrixum said, real lonely people are playing League of Legends, not posing in front of windows. She's a vampire. She's not a lonely person. She's a lonely vampire. That is way too much. That is way too much. But because I think like adding a shadow here kind of really gets across the loneliness as well, because remember, like there's sort of like a contouring on your nose across your face as well. Do I use custom brushes? If so, could you get a copy of them? My favorite, I mostly don't use custom brushes, but this particular brush is a custom brush that I use. It's a gel pen brush, and I would be happy to lend you a copy of it. Yeah, lonely vampire like that, do you, guy? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm adding blue as part of the shadow for the hair. You can kind of see my gel pen kind of like get everywhere here. And of course, we don't want the hair to blend too much into the background. The word has been... Lonely as a word has been ruined forever. Because there's some green in the background as highlights, I'm going to put some tiny little dabbings of green in here as well on the hair. Tiny little dabbings of green on the hair. I'm doing this really, really fast, by the way, so it's not going to be perfect. But Paulie did ask for advice on how I would go about putting colors on it. So I'm just showing them, right? And I really wish I could explain what I'm doing more here, but I really am just kind of like chiseling away some hair. Chiseling away some hair textures. Like I'm picking colors back up. I'm not really picking any new colors. But just take a look at like what I'm color picking, right? I'm color picking stuff that I've already blended. Because it's very important to use a variety of colors. And using this pen, because it behaves a lot like an IRL gel pen, if you press down harder, you get a darker color, which is quite neat, as the kids say. And I'm gonna put some of the bright background again into the hair. Hello, Niozi-kun. Welcome, welcome. Hello, do I draw good boob? No, I do not draw good boob. I do not draw boob. I simply just like to draw. You're enjoying this. You love watching this speed paint. I enjoy doing like really, really fast color roughs, actually. I really wish I was better at it. But I guess it's all about practice, right? And I'm putting contours on her skin. You are like good boob? I've never met a person who has described themselves as like a good boob. But you know what? To each their own. To each their own. Okay, so I've made her hair kind of like, you know, purple blue, right? And so if I also want to portray a black dress that she is wearing, do you think I will use purple blue again? No, I will not use purple blue again. Instead, I will use dark brown. I will use dark brown because it's made of a different material to her hair. And so using different colors for, I guess, quote unquote the same color can also give you a sense of different materials. Yeah, see? What about green eggs and ham? Oh, Sam, I am. I do like green eggs and ham. Wasn't the dress supposed to be red? Wait, did they say red dress? Drawing, pale lonely vampire with black hair wearing a black dress. Yeah, they wanted me to color it. They said, how would you go about putting color on this one? And so I'm just showing them, right? Because using like a nice dark brown, it also shows that the dress is a little bit sheer as well, because skin color is like sort of that pale brown color, right? So it's a lot easier to make the dress feel a little bit more sheer if you use dark brown for a black dress. But it won't feel the same if you use the same dark brown for hair. So so I'm just doing like a really quick speed paint of this one. I'm trying to be as quick as I possibly can so that the thumbnail looks good. That is my main goal right now. And of course, because this arm is behind this bodice area, I'm going to paint it using this less saturated color. And now it kind of looks like it's behind, doesn't it? Yeah, color theory. And because this arm is in front, I'm going to use a darker black here as well. Well, not really color theory. It's more just like values, right? Values. I'm gonna use a darker black here, and for this, I'm just going to use the same kind of light brown, but also blend it a little bit with the yellow behind because it's further away from us as the viewer. Yeah! And also because this dress is a little bit sheer, you can kind of see the light from behind filtering in through the thin fabric of the dress. And also maybe put a bit of that blue in because we're pushing it further back by sort of like giving it more of the colors of the background. Like so. And of course, it looks like it's been pushed too far back, actually. It's been pushed too far back, so I'm going to add a bit more of that brown and blend that in. Neat! Neat! Colors are so neat! I love drawing! Colors are so neat! Ta-da! I mean, of course, there's a lot more that I could do with this picture as well. Okay, so let's just extend her back down here again. Oh wow, this is a really open back dress. Sexy! And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this black that I used here on this arm, and I'm gonna chisel out some of the folds. Yeah! And as you can see here, now we are seeing where her leg is. Aha! And we can see where the shadows are falling. I really like this pen. This is one of my favorite pens. Ever since I discovered it, it was It's just been so useful to me. And of course, you know, shading along the side just to give it more of that 3D shaped pop. You're gonna need to head off and organize things. No worries, bro. No worries, Mossy. No, thank you for coming along and observing. Thank you. It really means a lot to me that you participated in a stream like this. And good luck with organizing things. Please take care, Mossy. And also, so this part of the dress is empty, right? This part of the dress is empty, right? So how do we represent that this is a crevice? We do this. We do this. So this black part, this black here shows that it's sort of like fading in. It's like curved inwards, right? Ta-da! Ta-da! It's curving inwards. And of course, the bright parts are where sort of the fabric comes forward because it's flowy fabric, right? Because it's flowy. And so, I'm just going to do a little bit more shading here. I really like this pen because it feels like I'm coloring with a color pencil. And so, we do this. And now the dress looks really rendered. I forgot the collar. Oh no, I didn't forget the collar. I just haven't gotten there yet. So I want to separate this arm part from here. So I'm gonna use a really dirty trick. I don't know what it's called, but I'm putting some fog behind the arm. I'm putting some fog behind the arm, like this. So it sort of is also like, you know, fake light filtering in behind, if you know what I mean. No, not dirty, but like a little bit of a hack, okay? It's a little bit of a hack. Because it's like light filtering in behind this arm, you know? You know? Yeah, fake highlight behind it. Just very, very, very subtly, okay? Because if you overdo it, then it'll look really cheesy. So you have to have it like really blended in and only barely noticeable. Cause look! Now you can really feel the 3D effect of the arm in front of the body. Can't you? You can really feel that 3D effect. And we can even do something similar for this arm as well, because this is a flat color right now. So if we just put a little bit of that yellow here, and then we blend it, through. Put a little bit of that yellow, and then we blend it, just so that it's barely noticeable that it's like a very, very soft highlight coming in from behind. Now, it really feels like it's got that 3D effect. Yeah! I could add some more highlights to make the arm look more 3D. I absolutely could. I think for the highlights of this, I'm gonna use a very pale... I'm gonna use grey. I'm gonna use a blue-grey. And I'm going to just blend it. Because this brush is good for... This brush is good for very soft touches, but I don't think it's very good for blending. And this is where the elbow will be, or the divot of the elbow will be. The other side of the elbow. I like using these words and I do not know what they mean. And there you go. There you go. Maybe we even add a little touch of yellow right there. Just a very, very, very slight touch of yellow there. Oh, I think that's a bit much, so I'm gonna like brush it over with some black. There we go. There we go. Oh, see? It's nice, isn't it? It's nice, isn't it? Drawing is nice. Drawing is a lot of fun. Okay, and for this arm part, it's got two basic shades. So I'm gonna pick this color, and I'm gonna make it a really dark purple. Okay, no, purple doesn't do the trick. A really dark brown. Yeah, a dark brown. Has yandere vibes. Yeah, now it has yandere vibes. Because I lowered the opacity of the line art underneath, right? So I'm just going to, ironically, I'm going to give this picture a little more life. And we're going to highlight her shoulder here. We're going to trace over, just trace over some places. Not all of the parts of the skin, just some parts of the skin, okay? So it's kind of like adding some extra line weights. Of course, boob. Can't forget the boob. Can't forget the boob area. And also there's this string. We cannot forget about this string. This strap is attached to the back of the dress. Yeah, and now the boob looks a lot more boob. I wasn't intending on making the boob look so boob, but see, like even like just a little bit of a darker color plus a bit of shadow, it can make something look so much more 3D, right? It can make something look so much more 3D. Boob. The boob is looking very boob, and also I forgot to color in this part. There we go. There we go. We take away the background. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Yeah, this background is really putting a damper on things. You know, sometimes what I like to do is like, I like to use the background as like contextualization, right? I like to use the background to contextualize the colors. And then what I do with this background is I will deep fry the hell out of it. And by deep fry the hell out of it is I will use a correction layer. And then I'll just deep fry the hell out of it, so that it looks different enough. Oop. Yeah, I'll just deep fry the hell out of it, like this. And I think yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is fine. Honestly, all I'm doing is just going over it with a tone curve and being like woohoo, woo, randomly adjusting it. I like this. Fried vampire. Deep fried vampire. I like this. Yeah, it's a little touches. And now what I am going to do is make a layer underneath the painted layer. By the way, this is all one layer, okay? This painting is all one layer. So I'm going to make a layer underneath what I did with the paint. Going to take an airbrush and I'm going to take a little bit of the brightest color in the background. And I'm just going to add like the tiniest bit of fog. Maybe not the tiniest bit, but like I'm gonna add some fog. Yeah. And also, I liked it better when the background was blue. So, actually, I want to make it blue again. Yeah, there we go. I want to make it blue again. We're gonna add some glow around her. And we're gonna add some even more glow around her. Gonna add even more glow. Because it's an easy way to separate the character from the background, right? Alright. Added some glow around her. And the part of her that looks the flattest right now is probably her hair. I'm gonna lower the opacity of the background because it is just getting a bit distracting now. Okay, let's make her hair look a lot thicker. Yeah? Let's make the hair look a lot thicker. So I'm gonna go back to my painting layer. Gonna take a dark color and I'm just gonna bring back the line art, but not really, you know. I'm painting over the line art. Gonna make the hair look a lot thicker, a lot more outlined, because outlines are what gives things presence. And so we're gonna add some here. We're gonna add some here. Just very, very messily, right? We don't have to make it too perfect. We can be as messy as we want. Actually, the more zoomed in you are, the more precision you get, but the more you lose sight of the big picture. So we don't want to lose sight of the big picture because we're not making complete illustration today. We're just trying to get the idea across. So maybe like add a strand here, make this strand look a little bit more obvious. Maybe even like add an extra strand here that wasn't in the line art, right? That wasn't even in the sketch. Add a little bit more here. I'll take this dark color and sort of darken this triangle area around the fringe. This part is very important to draw more details, draw more attention to the face. Also, because this part's tucked in, we will color that as well. I'm using the same color, by the way. I'm just using different pressure in order to color, like kind of like a color pencil. Yeah, kind of like a color pencil. Doing this, and then do this, a little bit of this, just to make sure that there's texture on the hair, you know, more textured hair. Ah, Fluffy Walker, welcome. You gotta go to uni now. Okay, Rodrixum, you take care at uni, alright? Have a good day at uni, and don't fall asleep at uni. I won't go to sleep too late tonight. I promise. Also, welcome, AOH, welcome. First time seeing me with glasses. Yeah, I've always had these glasses, but today I'm being a nerd, so... Today I am being sensei of some sort. So I felt like glasses were appropriate. This part probably needs to be less skin. There we go. And then we'll add some more here. You know, being able to do this on someone else's art feels really liberating. Like, I always feel like I perform a lot better when I'm overpainting someone else's art, right? I always feel like I perform a lot better. And I don't know why. It's like when I'm drawing my own art, I'm kind of like... And when it comes to other people's art, I'm like, ah, yes, I see everything. I see everything. But there you go. So now the hair has been kind of chiseled away. I'm gonna take some of the same colors I put on the dress and just kind of put it on the choker. Because why not, right? Black on black. Black on black on black on black on black. And I'm going to make this vampire bite a little bit more obvious. Now, this is a very, very solid black color, so I'm going to take some of the brighter black color and very lightly brush it over. I guess it's time for the face, huh? Honestly, I don't want to touch the face too much because this is your art style, right? And I guess the whole painting has already become my art style. But I'm not going to change the shape of the eyes. I'm just going to color the eyes a different color. Okay? For red eyes, what I really like to do is I like to make the upper shading of the red blue. So it's kind of like sunset eyes, you know? The upper shading of it is blue, and I think it does a lot to make the red at the bottom pop. And let's just leave it like that. See? It's not black. It's technically not black, but it's also blue. Actually, also don't forget makeup is very important for your characters to look cute, okay? So we're gonna give her some eyelashes. We're gonna give her some eyelashes. Just very, very, very basic eyelashes. But it's very important because the more detail there is in a character's face, the more likely... The more the eye is drawn to the face, right? And so if you want to make a cute character, you have to put more details in the face. And so I'm giving her, you know, just some eyeshadow. I gave her eyelashes. I'm giving her some eyeshadow. Get some eyeshadow down bottom as well. And also we can put like a few eyelashes down here as well. I'm probably doing it a little bit more obviously than some other artists might like. But there you go. Here is your lonely vampire girl. I didn't change the eyes too much because I wanted to sort of still leave your picture the way it is. There you go. And if you don't like the background, you can just take away the background. And here we have a slightly painted anime vampire girl. There you go. If you look at if you look at the picture here, it looks really wonky, right? It looks really wonky, and you kind of have to there's a lot of parts that you have to like render and put more detail into, but I was just doing it really quickly. But if you look at the thumbnail, it almost looks like a complete picture. See, the most important thing is the thumbnail, right? If the thumbnail looks good, that means your proportions and where you put all of your colors is correct. And so the rest of it is just up to you to sort of like chisel away at the small details. Like all I did was a very quick paint. Like it's so messy if you zoom in. If you zoom in, it's kind of like, oh no, what the heck is this? But if you zoom out, you're like, oh yeah, you know, I get the idea. So for those of you who want to check whether your art looks good, first, zoom out, check the thumbnail. If everything makes sense, if all the values make sense, if you can still tell what's going on in the picture, in the thumbnail, if it still looks right, then you're set. Then you can feel free to zoom in and sort of like chisel out the small details. And so I want to give you an example, but right now I really can't be bothered. Right now I really can't be bothered. Go man. Yeah, vampire girl. Let me just save this. I'm gonna save this as a CSP file, okay? So for those of you who want to sort of learn from it, I can give you the file. But really, this is like all of this painting. By the way, this is all just one layer, okay? So you don't need to have like 10,000 different layers doing 10,000 different things. Like I painted all of this on one layer, so you can do it too. I think the most important thing though is to remember to lower the opacity of the line art because if you have your line art at full opacity, it subconsciously makes you use duller colors. The mouthless version. Yeah, the mouthless version is kind of spicy, isn't it? The mouthless version is kind of nice as well, right? Yeah, so that's a very important thing. Remember always to lower the opacity of your line art if you want to paint the way that I do, or if you want to learn how I paint. Because yeah, it really affects how you look at colors. Like I am not kidding, because essentially what you're looking at is black shadows, and that's gonna make you use more washed out colors. There are a lot of videos on YouTube talking about the phenomenon, and you can try it out for yourself as well. So like have, you know, color something with lowered opacity line art versus like full opacity line art. Should the line art layers be merged if doing lower opacity? You don't have to merge them. I don't like merging my line art layers. I just like leaving them on low opacity and then painting underneath. And if I want to do something on top, I'll just make a layer on top of the line art layer and then paint over that. And also the added bonus of doing this is you don't need clean line art. Like my line art is messy as shit. My line art is messy as shit, but then once you start painting, it's gonna stop mattering. So that's a bonus, right? You don't need to have clean line art. Oh, hello, Honeydew. Welcome. First time watching. Oh, I hope it's been enjoyable for you. Everything W. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, next picture. So, the next one, okay, next one is loading response. Next one, loading response. This one is by nynk. Okay, NYNK. And it says, I can't figure out the vibes I wanted, so I ditched it, Lamau. Oh god. Wait, nynk is a good artist. Wait, oh no. How am I supposed to improve this? How am I supposed to improve this? Ah! Okay. I have. Oh no, I can't draw bikes half as well as you, bro. No. Everyone was a good artist, but like nynk is an artist that I really admire. Okay, nynk is the artist that drew my background. Did you know? Nynk is the artist that did the line art for my background. I colored it myself, and nynk is the artist that drew this background, the picture for it. Okay, so like that's why I was freaking out, because oh no, he's a good artist. Like he's someone that like I would say is better than me at his fundamentals. Like his fundamentals are better than me. He's really good at drawing boxes. So I'm like, the box artist that ascended. Okay, there are a few things. Okay, there are a few things that I would change. So why don't we get to it? Alright, so I'm going to make a new, create new from clipboard and zoom out on this one. Okay, there are use a vanishing point on a huge canvas. Yeah, he did. Okay, he couldn't figure out the vibes he wanted, so he gave up on this. So that is the main thing. The theme of this one is vibes. I think the vibes are pretty good though, but like I guess one very important thing with vibes is, I'm sorry, can I fix something that's kind of bothering me? Can I fix something that's bothering me? I really do not like the shape of this tail. I don't like the shape of this tail. I think this tail, look, okay, I think the tail itself is nice, but the thing bothering me about this tail is the fact that it makes no sense with the silhouette. So let's just get rid of that, okay? I'm gonna be a little bit meaner to you, by the way, nynk, because you already know that I respect you as an artist, and also he is a mod, which means mods are automatically bullied. So yeah, I think this tail needs a better silhouette. Obviously not like that, not the way that I did it. But like if you look at the way that he drew the tail, right? It's the silhouette is awkward, is what I should say. It doesn't look natural. It looks like the tail. What it looks like is, it looks like the tail is growing out of her butt crack. Like right there. Which I guess tails should, but generally you want the tail to look like it's coming out more naturally, right? Like this tail is very just vertical. And the vertical would assume it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, the preview and the thumbnail are reversed? Oh yeah, they're reversed. Oh, okay. Good catch. I will drop this one here, and I will drop this one here. Alright, perfect. Okay. It's like the tailbone connects to the bone. Yeah, the tailbone connects to the bone. Okay, I'm gonna use my normal pen to draw you a new tail. So the tail comes from the tailbone, right? Like I know it's Kemomi, so there should be no rules, but like generally if you want to make it look more natural, the tail comes from the tailbone, and the tailbone follows is the end of the spine, and so it should come from here. It should come from here because her butt is upwards, right? So it should be up here, and if you think of a tail as an extension of a spine, then I think it'll be a lot easier to visualize how that tail should go. So let's give her like a nice big fluffy tail. Yeah, let's give her like a nice big fluffy tail. So this is my favorite color blocking method. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with me and my color blocking method. But yeah. I think this kind of tail feels a lot more natural. So let's just give it that fake line art like this and like this. Yeah. Color blocking. Yeah. Yeah, although she's a fox, isn't she? I'm sorry, I kind of gave her a dog tail. And of course, this part is further behind, so we have to shade it a little bit. to make it make sense in space. Yeah. This makes a lot more sense. Mods bullying the streamer, perfectly. The streamer bullying the mods. We will call the police. No, my mods are very nice. My mods never bully me unless it's Paulie. Paulie bullies me a lot. Foxes are in the same family. I think foxes are different from dogs. I think foxes are vulpes. No. I like to do this to make the tail look a lot more puffy. Yeah. Puffy tail. Puffy and cute tail. Okay, so I've changed up the tail. So the before and the after. Some might prefer the before. Actually, there's a part of me that prefers the before as well. But I just feel like it would make a lot more sense if the tail isn't sort of randomly coming off there, right? Foxes and dogs are both Canidae? Okay, so what kind of vibe are you looking for in this picture? Cause I'd say the vibe of this picture is perfectly fine. Although I think one of the main things is she looks like she's kind of leaning on her bike. Like, what kind of character is she? Right? What kind of character is this? First and foremost, Kansai drift. I think what you could go for is more of an exaggeration in your posing. So if you want more of like a vibey picture, right, without giving it a background and without changing the colors too dramatically, what you could do is, so she's got this arm holding onto this, and she's got this arm sort of like coming back here. I think what you could do is you could make this arm gesture here a little bit more dramatic. Yeah, make it a little bit more dramatic. So like so, and I think you could tilt her head a little bit as well, so that it's following more of the body's through line, so that it looks a little bit more dynamic, right? What else could you do to the body? I think there's something here that is a little incorrect. Hold on. Let's see. Chest puffed out. Let's exaggerate that chest being puffed out. And this is where the butt is. This is where the bike seat is. Jesus Christ, you drew a bicycle. Sorry, I still can't get over the fact that you drew a bicycle and you're like, Neg, can you fix my picture? Don't go bicycle. Neg Nasu doesn't know how to draw a bicycle. Oh yeah, her ankle is a little bit stub here. The calf is nice, but also where most of the meat gathers on the calf is not down here. It's not a smooth line here. Most meat gathers on the top of the calf, and it should come down here to make a nice shape like that, right? And also this loafer kind of looks like a square, kind of looks like a sandwich. Shoes should be, her foot should be a little bit longer and a little bit flatter. I'm being really mean right now. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but this foot should be a little bit longer. And also, yeah, this calf here, yeah, box-brained. 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 And also here, you need to have the interaction between the thigh and the calf, okay? And once again, she has cankles. You have given her cankles. So remember, most of the meat on the calf gathers towards the top, and you have to draw in the squish between the thigh and the calf here. Okay, it doesn't always perfectly form and overlap at the joint. I do like how you drew this foot though. This foot is nice. This is a really nice picture. Yeah, gotta add some meat on your women. That sounds so gross, but I enjoy that. I enjoy that so much. Also, the angle of this skirt is a little bit off. It implies that the leg here is flat. So let's push that out. Let's push that out like that. And of course, you forgot to draw the creases that happen. This is the world's most ideal skirt ever. There's no creases on this. Oh my god, who ironed her clothes? Man, I feel feel like the better the art is, the more I feel like I'm inclined to be mean to it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. I feel like I'm being really harsh for no reason whatsoever right now. You feel like the foot should at least be leaned forward or back because it's a pedal? True. True. Good catch. Foot should be leaned a little bit forward. Is that a side mirror on a bike? Yeah, bikes have side mirrors sometimes. Yeah. No, that's normal. Okay, so now that I've redlined it, you can see how... Yeah, once again, it's the shoulders, right? I think what's messing you up on the vibes of this pose is because the pose is just a little bit stiff. Like, do you see? Do you see it? Do you see it, bro? Like her back is really straight and her head is really straight and this shoulder is really straight here. But then if you just tilt her, yeah. If you just tilt her a little bit, I feel like it's a lot easier to really feel the 3D motion of this picture. All right, let's do some surgery. My favorite part. Let's do surgery. Okay, first things first. Before I get into any surgery antics, I am going to first delete this. Delete this. Oh, did I delete her feet? No, don't delete that. Don't delete that. Delete this. Okay, yeah, whatever. I think that's fine. Okay, delete this. Don't delete that. And let's just add all this back in. There we go. Yeah, you drew the bike first. Yeah, I can reckon you drew the bike first. Hey, is it just me or did I delete too much? I deleted too much. Okay, we start again. We start again. The magic wand tool doesn't seem to like me. Okay, fine. We no delete anything. We do thing the hard way. Okay, we do thing the hard way. We paint on top. Okay, let's go. But first, I'm going to put the background back because... First, I'm going to put the background back. Just in case. So we don't generate any holes. Alright, perfect. Next, I am going to cut out this head. And I am going to tilt it. Is there a tolerance setting for the magic wand? There is, but I am lazy. So lazy. Also, I don't want to mess with the tolerance too much because... Just simply because. There we go. We tilt the head. That doesn't exactly fix the problem that I'm seeing with the face. Tilt the head and also change the angle of the eyes. Move them here so that it's sort of like she's tilting her head upwards. I think this mouth is a little bit too much to the right, so let's move it back here. And oh my god, she is so spotty faced right now. She is so spotty faced right now, but that's okay. We fix her. We can fix this. I can fix her. Oh no. There we go. We can fix her. I think like I do have to redraw this part though. Yeah, I do have to redraw this part to really fix it. You can say fix her. You can save her. We can save her. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of overpainting, which is the whole point of the stream, I guess. Okay, we can Nasu-ify her. No. I didn't mean to say we can fix her. I mean to say we can Nasu-ify her. Okay, let's just fix some of this. Sorry, I will be changing her fringe just a little bit. I'll try to stay true to the original as much as I can. But once again, it's an art style issue. How Nasu-ifying. So once again, I'll add her chin needs to be tilted upwards this way. Chin tilted upwards this way. Wee hoo 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 hoo. And have her face here, and just give it some of that like shadow right there. And I also think it's like a head bulb, head bulge thing as well. So we're going to do this. I think it'll be nice if you have some of her hair sort of like falling like this as well. Falling this way. This one's actually a pretty fun overpaint. I don't want to call it a correction because that feels really mean. And also this hair would be way too stiff if we just left it like that. Left it like that. Sorry, drawing takes up the language faculty of my brain. All right. So this is way too stiff. So we've gotta have it like this. I think I also kind of gave her a mullet. Sorry? Question mark. I'm sorry for giving your OC a mullet. There we go. I think I made her hair all spiky. And this as well, we need to have this come behind because she's now tilting her head. I think head tilts add so much to the vibes of a picture. Looks like they would be kind of character to go to school with bread in their mouth. You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna add a piece of bread in her mouth. There we go. Just for the sake of it, because I think it's cute. It's okay, it's not a mullet. Okay, just making sure. Wait, that's cute. Wait. This is so cute. Wait, this is so cute. You said you wanted vibes, right? You said you wanted vibes in your picture, right? There you go. Smile, bread. Vibes plus 10. Let's go. Bread. You gotta thank cringe mathematician for this one. You gotta thank mathematician for this one. Oh, that's so cute. That's That's such a good idea, bro. Also, I really like doing these kinds of streams just in general because it feels like I'm doing a collab with you guys, you know? It feels like we're working on a collab picture. And that kind of warms my heart. I like that. We're adding bread. She got that bread. Also, if I tilted the head, I also need to add more to the face, the cheek over here. Also need to add some hair back here as well. Just some extra hair pieces. You know, just some extra hair pieces. 8-hour stream, let's go. I don't want to do an 8-hour stream. I have things to wake up for tomorrow, but this stream has just been so much fun for me. Also, I think she needs more light in her eyes. If she's the kind of character to go to school with bread in her mouth, then she at least needs some light, right? Yeah, there we go. We can always do part 2. I don't want to do part 2 though. I mean, I do want to do part 2. I really do want to do part 2 because this is so much fun. But also, I feel bad for all the people that I promised that I'll get to their part, you know. Would you guys like a part 2? Because like I could rush through the remainder, Or I could take my time and do a part 2, right? What do you guys reckon? What do you guys reckon? Rush or part 2? Because I like taking my time. I don't like rushing through. Yeah, part 2? Part 2 would be fun? Alright, perfect. Perfect. So what I did just now was I just made her eyes a little bit bigger because I hope that doesn't mess with the art style of this piece. Yeah, rushing really does defeat the point. Alright, I'll go until 2 o'clock. Okay, how about that? I'll after this one, I'll do one more picture. And then we do part 2 next week. Part 2 would be fun and quality, no rushing. So I added a nose for her, but I don't know. Maybe this is the kind of character that doesn't need a nose. What do you think? Ah, Kazuo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You enjoy these kinds of streams? You do? Okay, perfect. Because I'm always a little bit worried because I don't really spend much of these streams saying much, right? I don't spend much of these streams really saying much except for just doing art and coloring and stuff. But if you guys like my art streams, I am very, very happy to do a part 2. Very supportive type of stream. Cause I like being supportive. I like seeing other people enjoy drawing as much as I do, you know? And a lot of people get really stuck on stuff that they think could be improvements to pictures. And drawing is one of the things that I really like. So that makes me really happy. All right, let's do a part 2 next week. Let us do part 2 next week. All right, let me just add this part to the hair. And now the hair is falling this way. And you can already see the difference, right? If you look at the thumbnail, you can already see the difference. The vibes have increased so much because of one slice of bread, because of one bread. Crazy what one prop can do. And I think this is also an important thing for people to remember when they're doing character illustrations, right? Because character illustrations need to show the character's personality. Now, I don't know if this character is the type to go to bread with school in her mouth? What? Go to school with bread in her mouth. I don't know if this is the type of character to do that. So once again, but it does increase vibes, right? Bread school. And so I did the shoulder thing as well here. I'm just gonna like merge everything, okay? So I did the shoulder thing. I lowered her shoulder, and also I might also like add an extra bit to her shoulder here, just because, you know, just because. There we go. Add an extra bit to her shoulder. And now there's a lot more dynamicism with the pose. You see? Pose feels a lot more dynamic, although her back is still very straight. I think like doing this made her back look even more straight, but she's leaning the other way. Could also add a bag with a keychain. Oh, we could. That would be really, really cute. Okay, first of all, let's fix up her kinkles, because she has some serious kinkle issues, and we need to fix that. I'm sorry, bro. Your character has kinkles. Box-brained. Going to extend this shoe as well. And because the bottom of this kind of shoe shouldn't be flat, right? I think that there's always like some grooves on it, so I'm just gonna do this. Don't do boxes, kids. You'll end up like him. And I'm going to chip away this. I'm going to chip away this. I think the bottom of the skirt shouldn't be too visible. Okay, So, remember the thing with the I like my women meaty. Let's get some meat on this woman. I hate that. I felt so stinky saying that. Can you guys make sure I never say that ever again? Can you please make sure I never say anything similar to that ever again? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect moment to come back. I hate this. Okay, so remember the thigh and the calf have to interact. Okay, the thigh-calf interaction is very important. The squish in this particular area, very, very important. Oh, actually no. I feel like the calf is in front of the thigh here. So actually the squish might actually not be that important. You're so right. You're so right for this. You're so true for this, actually. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh god, the color that I use here is so dark compared to the color that you use for your lines. You have very, very, very thin lines. Alright, here you go. Stop saying it like... the thigh-calf interaction? What? It's like when you wear shoes, the pant-shoe interaction. Oh wait, you're so true for this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Also, don't forget, this part of the skirt folds. You're so true for this! You are so... Am I lying? Am I not doing a true right now? You're so true for this. Don't forget the crease here, okay? The crease here is very important, so it doesn't look like she has the world's most perfectly ironed skirt. And also, here as well, she still looks like she has the world's most perfectly folding skirt, when actually pleats do come apart like this. But I'm sure you've been looking at references of how real pleated skirts work, right? Right! Oh, welcome Raiders! Welcome! Good evening! I hope you guys had a great stream! Today, I'm just doing a chill art stream where I am painting over other people's artworks that they've submitted to me. See? Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Suddenly, with more dimension to your skirt! With more dimension to your skirt! Instantly more vibes! Okay? It's just this easy to add vibes to your skirt. Okay? Hello Raiders, I'm sorry. I'm very caught up about this, but it's one of my biggest pet peeves in seeing people draw pleated skirts, okay? Like, my biggest pet peeves with seeing people draw pleated skirts is the fact that like, what is this? This is just folded rectangles. Pleated skirts have undersides too. Like they will open and they will fold. It's still fabric, right? No. It do be that way though. It do be that way though. We're adding vibes to the skirt. I mean, to be fair though, I myself fall into a lot of pitfalls as well. So maybe I know how to draw skirts, but there are also things that I skimp out on. So you guys can yell at me for that when the time comes too. I'm sorry, look at this skirt transformation. I'm sorry, I'm just really happy with the skirt transformation. Look at look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Instant vibes! Instant vibes! You wear skirts often, that is, for real, for real. Yes. Two biggest pitfalls, drawing boxes and not using references. I mean, being over-reliant on boxes is the pitfall here. Hey, yeah, I think for the most part, like, there was not much to quote-unquote fix about this picture. Like, you said that you couldn't get the vibes right? One of the biggest things he said was, vibes didn't feel right. I couldn't get the vibes I wanted, so I just gave up. Now, the question is, what kind of vibes does he want, though? He didn't even say what kind of vibes he wanted. Vibes depend on the character, yeah. So I guess because she is now bread character, I'm going to make her eyes a lot brighter and a lot wider. Yeah? I'm going to make her eyebrows kind of perky. And let's give her some blush. Let's give her the lightest blush. Because I think when it comes to a character, their expression is where a lot of the vibes come from, right? So it's always the face. It's always the face where the vibes come from. And he approved of this. The artists themselves approved of the bread. So alright, adding the tiniest bit of blush. What else can we add? What else can we add? I feel like this expression, this face needs more. Yeah, okay. Let's yassify the face. If she's bread character, she could be clumsy. Odds of falling over and scratching increases. Oh, true. Yeah, true. That also adds vibes. All right. Well then let's add some scratches. Let's add some scrapes. Let's add some scrapes on her knees. Let's add a few cuts here and there. You think the hair in the front should be in the back instead of in the front? Huh? No, I don't think so. I think that's her. That's what the front of her hair looks like. Those are just her bangs, right? Band-Aid! Okay, the artist himself has spoken. He wants Band-Aid. Alright, Band-Aid it is. Band-Aid on arm. Band-Aid on arm for vibes. Oh, that is not a good looking Band-Aid. Oh, that is a bad looking Band-Aid. That is not a good looking Band-Aid. How about the nose? Band-Aid on nose kind of implies a different kind of character. Band-Aid on nose is too shonen protagonist coded. You know, Band-Aid on different places feels a lot less shonen. Because Band-Aid on nose is very, very strictly shonen protagonist. Like, I would have a Band-Aid on nose. I don't know, this character doesn't feel like a Band-Aid on nose kind of character. Oh yeah, knee would be good too. Like they get punched in the nose a lot. Yeah, like shonen protagonists get punched in the nose a lot. Yeah. There's also Genki girls too. Yeah, I don't know. Genki girls and shonen protagonists are different vibes, right? Knees and ankles. Bandage on the knee. Adhesive medical strips, don't want to get sued. Oh, you're so true for this. Because Band-Aid is a brand name. You're so true for this. Yeah. Alright, now she's got some Band-Aids everywhere. I also like how I like the vibes of Band-Aid not entirely covering the scratches. Oh, something of like a small keychain. Oh yeah, small keychain would be really cute. A little keychain would be super cute. Where would you put a keychain? Where would you put a keychain on a bike? Where would you put a keychain on a bike? Here, I guess? And then what kind of keychain would it be? You know what? I'm gonna put a Neg Pal here because Neg Nasu. because this picture has been touched by Neg Nasu. I know not every picture needs a Neg Pal, but because this picture has been touched by Neg Nasu, we have to give it a Neg Pal. There we go. And add a little bit of green. It's just my signature, you know? It's a cameo. Oh, cute. People sign their drawings with should sign their drawings with keychains instead of names. Yeah. And also, I think this keychain is a little bit... Okay, so I know that I said that I won't apply any extra shading but I genuinely think that this picture would benefit from some fog. So let's put some fog in this picture, shall we? So what do I mean by fog? I mean like this, by separating the bike and the character. So I airbrush a little bit, like this, because I don't have access to the original. And then I lower the opacity. And then I just do it again. I just do it again. Like maybe right here. Separate the Neg keychain from the back. You know, some artists will write their names on the character's clothing as a way to brand and watermark. Yeah, that's really clever. I've seen a lot of artists do that, and I actually really enjoy that. We'll put some fog here, and also, let's put some fog on the back leg. Fog feels so useful. How could we be sure that we're not overusing it? As soon as it looks like it's too much, it's probably too much. Like genuinely. It is all up to your own discretion, because what fog is supposed to be used for, right? Fog is supposed to be used for pushing things in the foreground back. And so there are only certain things that you want to push back, because if you push everything back, then you don't have a picture anymore. You just have a muddy mess, right? And so I think it's all up to your own discretion. Fog is just a trick. Honestly, there also is a scientific explanation for fog, because if you look at things in the distance, right? Like if you look at mountains that are in the distance, they feel like it looks like they're covered by a thin layer of fog, doesn't it? Right? It looks like they're covered by a thin layer of fog. And so like, try looking into the distance now and again. You will notice that fog is everywhere. And so in art, it's just a really, really nice shorthand. Fun fact, in UV light, it's always foggy. Yeah, atmospheric perspective! That's the word for it, thank you. I used a very small brain term for it. But it's atmospheric perspective. Fog is incredibly, incredibly useful. And it's not something that I learned to... Actually, I only learned to utilize fog this year. There's a lot of stuff that I only recently learned to utilize. So, I guess I can say I improved a lot. I improved a lot compared to last time I did a full proper art stream. Okay, so I did the fog. Now, with fog, without fog. With fog, without fog. Wait. With fog, without fog. With fog, without fog. It's very, very subtle. It's very, very, very subtle. But you can, but now it kind of like separates the character from the bike. Just a little bit, right? Okay, another thing to really improve the vibes of a picture is to obviously make your character's expression more expression, right? But I don't want to touch your art too much. But I don't want to touch your art style too much, right? Because a lot of the art style, especially for anime, is in the eyes. But highlights on the blue parts of the bike could make it pop. Yeah, that could also help with the vibes too. And so, I think having a more detailed face would also help with vibes. Like giving her, you know, eyeshadow here. Because all anime characters wear makeup, did you know? If you took off the makeup of an anime character, their big eyes would become very, very small. So we gotta give her some makeup. See? 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 All I did was add some eyeliner and some eyeshadow. and also some eyelashes. That's a lot of makeup. Why do you think cosplayers have to wear so much makeup? It's because anime characters are always wearing makeup. Yeah, anime characters are pretty much born with makeup. Yeah. Also, I think the eyelashes here are a little bit dramatic, so let's just take that away. But yeah, never forget to put makeup on your anime characters. And of course, let's Let's give her some dimension on her face by softly airbrushing in some face colors and maybe a tiny bit of blush. Jealous they wake up that way. You gotta go to sleep? Yeah, no worries, bro. No, thank you so much for participating in this paint over. I will probably continue to do some more painting over while you are asleep because this one has been very, very fun to work. Honestly, all of them have been super fun to work on in their own unique ways. And this one's just a different flavor of fun, you know. Yeah, please rest well. Good work, bro. Good work. Alright, vibes have been acquired. What do you guys think, bro? What do you guys think? Feel free to say if you like the previous one better though, cause like I totally understand if you do. Also the shadow on this arm I am not a big fan of. So we're just going to slightly change that too. So yeah, I tilted her body, and I think tilting her body to follow the form of the bike, it really helped, right? Cause like say for example, if we take the before and after, this is before. This is after. All I did was tilt her body a little bit more. And now it really looks like she's following the motion of the bike. Yeah. See, it's just such little things, and I didn't dramatically change the picture at all, right? Vibes. It's so much fun. It's so much fun, bros. Drawing is so much fun. Looks less stiff. Very, very, very important to check your shoulder positioning and your head positioning, because actually I dare say this is the same problem that my original picture at the very start had, right? This had like the posing has the same problem that mine had, which was shoulder and head stiffness. Yeah, the head definitely got Nasu-ified. I gave her makeup. I'm sorry, I'm just like, I'm really happy with like how it's just so magical, right? It's so magical how such a little subtle change can like keep the same energy of the original picture, but also like bring out the parts of the picture that you feel like the original artist wanted, you know? Me happy. Alright, onwards to the next picture, which will unfortunately be our last one for the night, but by popular demand, we are going to do a part 2 for this stream. Next picture. Next picture is from Minato. Oh, Minato. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one. Next picture we will do an overpainting of is Minato's. And it's set, so Minato wants me to help with, Link would only allow me to upload one, but the other art piece is the outfit I did for you. Yeah, it only lets you upload one. Line art in general, proportions and clothing folds. Okay, line art in general and proportions and clothing folds. Okay, I can't help you with line art because I'm a painter. But we'll see, right? We'll see, because you mentioned proportions and clothing folds, right? So, ta-da! This one is from Minato! This one looks really good! I really like how you sort of like, how you drew in the seams. So a lot of people actually forget to draw in the seams on their clothing, and drawing in the seams on clothing actually helps so much with making your picture look more real. So let's make this into its new window, and let's have this canvas new window and have that up here. All right, thumbnail. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it is a real. It's a real. You've made her very thick fish. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the background because it's gonna be a lot easier for me to draw on top if the background is dead. First, we kill the background, and then I will fill it back in. Okay, so first things first, let us redline this. Thick real. Yeah, this looks really, really good already, Minato. So you want help with proportions, right, and clothing folds. Well, first of all, let's just redline it first and see what you did with the proportions. This is a very solid drawing. Okay, so first thing I noticed here is that like you gave her a slight hunchback, which is nice and all, but this particular part doesn't really make sense to me, so we will. I think what you're looking for is extending the neck this way. Extending the neck this way and having it come down here. See, this makes a little bit more sense, right? And so her shoulder is here, and you have her clavicles lined up in a pretty nice place. Correct clavicles! Let's go! Correct collarbones! Whoa! I did not get that right in my picture, so props to you, bro. Okay, so this is where the arm goes. And this is boob. Boob number 1. Boob number 2. This is where the boob is. Okay, so immediately I am noticing a difficulty here. So, because her back is hunched, her belly would be bent this way. And of course, because her back is hunched, the body would come this way, like this. Okay. So far, You need new music? Alright. We can switch out our background music. Alright, there we go. Background music has been switched out. So this hand is in the pocket, and so it's just doing whatever. So the first thing I notice with this is... arm needs a little bit too short. Arm is a bit stub. Okay, do I have a playlist of background music? I do not. I just find the background music. So this arm comes back here, which means arm comes through here. Okay, I think the proportions are quite nice here, but if I might make a suggestion, the boobs are misplaced. You're curious as to see how I would color this. Okay, so you're curious to see how I would paint this, right? Okay, first things first is, the boob is misplaced. Boob should be down here, right? For that more relaxed, hunched in pose. Boob should be down here. Because the two boobs need to be lined up. Because you're drawing real hunched in, right? And all boobs are valid. No, it's just, I do like this picture. I do like this picture a lot, but yeah, her thighs are a little bit big compared to other parts of the body. So how about we do it like this? I am going to liquefy the hell out of your picture. Yeah? First, I'm gonna liquefy the hell out of your picture. Alright. So Thighs are a little large compared to the rest of the body because proportions-wise, they are simply out of proportion, right? And so once the thighs become smaller, perhaps things will become a little clearer. You knew it was a little thick, but you couldn't figure it out. I think thick is fine, but it's just that you didn't draw the thick in a way in which it would make sense as like, oh yeah, she's really thick, you know, it's just out of proportion. But you did a really good job, you did a really, really, really good job with this sort of like, with this vibe, you know, the listening to music vibe. Also, the baseball cap is a little bit tilted, so we're just gonna tilt that closer this way. The midsection is still a little bit thick, but that's because of the clothing folds, right? The clothing folds kind of make everything look a little bit stocky. It kind of looks like I just made her skinnier, which is a problem in and of itself, right? So, all right, overpainting time. Overpainting time. Let's go. This part. Okay, so this part is the neck, right? So the neck should come down here. The neck should come down here, and this thing should be wrapped around her neck a little bit more. It's curved in dramatically, a little bit more dramatically. And let's see. You've got her clavicles placed in the right spot, but the collar of this shirt doesn't really make too much sense. So the collar of a shirt would more likely be like this, right? It would wrap around like that. And so instead you would have something like this. And of course, you draw in the seams, right? So I don't know what kind of shirt you want to give Rio here, but I think it's nice to sort of give it like a bit of a crew neck, you know, to have this part. Because most shirts have a collar like this part. And so, when it comes down here, there's usually a little bit of a fold here from where the collar of the shirt begins. I'm gonna take away some of this boob shading here. So boobs are round, right? And so the light is supposed to hit the boob like this, and then instantly, because where it drops off, instantly where the boob drops off, there should be this. And because this is a shirt that is not suction glued to her skin, because boobs are, there's a rift in the middle, right? You will have an empty spot here. There will be an empty spot here, and so that empty spot becomes where fabric bunches. And because you made her hunch over, the fabric should be bunching up like this. There should be a fabric fold like that. And also on top here, because you want to see where the... On top here, right? You want to show that there's a roundness here. There's an empty spot here formed in the middle between these boobs. So I'm going to gently put a shadow there. I don't know how to say it without feeling really awkward about this whole thing, right? An empty spot formed by the boobs. And of course, you're not gonna have like that kind of round shape. You're not gonna have that kind of round shape on top. Like mostly the light is just going to hit. Yeah, most of art is just physics. Like you're just sort of like considering like where the shadows would be. The hard part comes, I guess, when you're trying to like combine that with colors, right? Boob shadow gravity. Boob shadow gravity. Okay. And because the shirt is like this, there'll be more folds here. Honestly, I would say, for the most part, I would say use a reference. And of course, if you want to draw in the seams to make your art look a little bit more realistic and to have that pop, you want to remember that usually for sleeves, there is a seam right here, right? And it will follow down all the way here. Yeah, physics don't apply to artsy art, but it does follow some law. It will follow some law, otherwise it will look very uncanny, unless the uncanniness is part of it, right? So if this jacket is on top, then we will add some very small shadows on top. I will add some blue shadows actually, because the rest of this picture is actually quite green now that I look at it. So I'll probably add some like teal colored shadows. Yeah, teal colored shadows work well there. Yeah, teal colored shadows work really, really nicely. Yeah, so the color temperature of this piece is green, because look at this jacket. This jacket, although this jacket on the color picker, it might say it's blue, it has the impression of being green. And also this brown color that you used, it's olive looking, right? It's olive looking. So the color temperature is green. I don't know how to explain why the color temperature is green, it just is. Cause it's you thought it was deep green at first, the jacket. Yeah. Why are you seeing this? Is this witchcraft? It's color theory, bro. It's color theory, baby. It feels olivey, the temperature. Which is why if we had to like give it like, you know, an RGB to say which color it's the closest to, it's green. Color theory. Color theory is magic. So I'm adding the folds from the collared neck here, just a little bit. And of course the seam here, we can't just have the seam here, right? We need to have it pucker just a tiny bit. You want to be able to see the tiniest amount of puckering from the seam to make that seam feel a little bit more real. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm adding the tiniest amount of pucker. You want to get into art but you can't be bothered? No, that's valid, bro. That's completely valid. Art takes so long. And you have to really, really like the process of drawing. Otherwise, if you're just focused on the end product, then you're not gonna have a good time. Ta-da! As you can see, adding the puckering and the seam, it makes this area look so real, right? It makes the shirt look so real, right? One sec. Okay, my mom's just checking in on me to see when I'm going to bed. Yeah, the shirt is so real for that. The seams be so true. The seams are so true. And so I'm adding a bit of that like green color here as well, just to give it some more flavor, just to add some more interest here. And also this part, little bit too much detail, so we're just gonna completely cover this part. Yeah. Honestly though, the most important part of drawing is that you enjoy the process of drawing, right? Like, you don't have to be good at art to... You know what? You don't even have to be good at art to make someone happy with your drawings. Like, some of the artworks I've received that make me the happiest are when people who are like, oh, Neg, I don't draw, but I drew a Neg pal. And it's just a little tiny Neg pal, and it makes me so happy. There you go. Wow, that sleeve area looks so real. That sleeve area looks so real. I'm so happy for it. And I'll add some highlights here. After we add that pucker, be sure to show that the boob area is kind of stretching the shirt as well. So I'll add some of these lines here. But yeah, because Minato asked about clothing folds, right? I'm focusing a lot more on the clothing. Okay. Okay, now that we've drawn real-chan's huge, massive badongadongs, I'm going to add just a tiny bit more of a shadow here to show the boob cavern. The boob cavern. Wonderful Owl, welcome. Good evening. Welcome. Don't be vulgar. It's a boob cavern. I don't know what else to call it. It's an empty space. I'll try my best not to be stinky, but it's a part of the body, okay? I can't help it. The chasm that is formed here. You can see like the hollow part that's left by the shirt. Oh, Joru! Welcome! Thank you for the raid, bro! Thank you! Thank you, bro! I hope you had fun with Mega Man X8! You've been playing all of the Mega Men! Hello, Peak Italian. We do meet again. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Neg Nasu. I'm a funny purple wolf, and I do whatever the heck I want. I am a collector of hobbies, and today I got a bunch of viewers to submit their artworks so that I can do an overpainting of them. So I'm overpainting, and I'm giving some art advice. Yeah, X8 was relaxing after X7. I have no idea how it would be relaxing, but I'm really happy that you had a good time, bro. Yeah. So pretty much for this picture, right? The original artist Minato asked me how I would make the clothing folds more to help with clothing folds, right? And so one of the things I mentioned was remember to draw your seams and also remember to draw the puckers that come with the seams. This results. Thank you for the gift subs, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. The 2 a.m. motivation is hitting hard, but you have to wake up early. What do you do? I have to wake up early too, bro. Listen. 2 a.m. motivation will never come again. Mornings will always come. I gotta drink some water. My mom just came in my room. Give me a second. Anyway, so I might this is the last correction picture. I don't want to call it correction, but this is the last sort of overpainting picture that I'm doing for the night, and I'm also doing a part 2 of this stream next week because I didn't want to rush through all of the pictures tonight, right? Because it doesn't feel right. I want to give them all of my full attention. So I do want to do a part 2 because this has been so much fun. This one's Minato's. This one's Minato's. And so I'm still using a bunch of like the olive color. You see like this color that you put here? Very, very nice color. It looks green. And so I'm going to sort of just dabble it around here. I don't know how to explain what I'm doing with the clothing folds, but just remember that hollow spaces are created when the clothing folds a certain way. Yeah, you'll get a chance to submit your piece. I have a lot of fun doing this. I feel like I'm being a little bit too mean sometimes, and sometimes my advice might not be good advice. So it's also incentive for me to practice art and get better. And also my throat is really itchy as I got a cough. submissions can be most of anything. And I will do my best to give advice on it. What a fun way to think about it. Yeah, it's like an art collab between Neg Pals and Neg Nasu. Sorry, I was muted. I had to cough. I don't know why. My throat was feeling really itchy and scratchy just now. Anyway, so here is my take on the clothing folds. But yeah, most important thing is just remember how the fabric scrunches. If you are unsure, you can always take a piece of fabric in your hands and sort of just identify how it scrunches up, right? Like look at where it folds inwards, and also just kind of like picture places where you think the fabric would catch onto. Because like say for example you have a triangle, right? You have a pyramid. How do you think this pyramid would look if you put a piece of cloth over it? Well, if you put a piece of cloth over the pyramid, the sharpest part is gonna be this, right? Because it's gonna lean on the corners. The sharpest part is going to be at the top, and then it just kind of fans outwards, right? It fans outwards like this, and it might even float a little bit. Yeah, it might float a little bit, but you will always see the creases that is made at the point. And so this is why with shirts, like with boobs, right? If you have a pair of boobs like this, this is the weirdest looking pair of boobs. But if you've got boobs like this, the shirt will always hang like this, right? And then of course, like the fabric wants to go. The fabric wants to stay in one piece, but the fabric also wants to like flow into all the empty spaces, right? So the shirt would be like this, right? It wouldn't stick to the body. Thumbnail block the view. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You have boobs like this. The fabric wants to flow, but it wants to stay in one piece. And so the tension point is here on top of the boobs where it comes off. Yeah. Thank you for the words, Davirus. Thank you for the words. The word is tension point. Once again, I am not wording very good today. You heard boobs and paid 80% more attention. Because boobs are the part that most people get wrong, you know. But boobs are the part that most people get wrong. And I spent ages getting boobs wrong as well, despite being someone with boobs. So it's hard. It's really hard. But like I feel like once you understand how fabric works on boobs, you can kind of translate that to other parts, right? Okay, so that's the shirt. So if you compare the thumbnail, let me just grab you the before and after, right? So this is the before, this is the after of the shirt. So, do you see how I made her posture look a lot more relaxed? Because before, her boobs were up too high because she's like hunched over, you know, the boobs want to sag downwards, right? And also you can see where the fabric gathers in the middle. You can see like this fabric is like falling over this other piece of fabric. Yeah! And of course, like, you know, the seams there. So yeah, that's the main thing. And I think I'm gonna do the jacket next. I'll do the jacket next because the jacket. So the sag curvature is influenced by the angle of hunchness. Yes, this is correct. Because think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. Boobs are like water balloons, and this. And boobs are like water balloons, and most of the water is down. Yeah, boobs are like water balloons, and most of the water is at the bottom of the water balloons, right? And so think of them like water balloons that are tied to your shoulder, like this, and you're just wearing them all day, right? And so if you lean forwards, water balloons are gonna wanna come forwards. Yeah. Water balloon boobs just gave your trans fan brain many ideas. Yeah, cause they really do act like water balloons, right? So if you lean forward, then the water balloons are gonna wanna come forward. And so like it might not necessarily be sagging, but it's covering a bunch of your torso underneath the boobs, right? And this will be your belly button here. Does that make sense? Think about this, boobs. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, so for the jacket, the jacket is a little bit difficult. The jacket is a little bit difficult. If you lay down, the boobs would pop though. Oh, the boobs won't pop, but okay, if you lay down, the boobs will just be like this because the water is gonna be like this, right? If you lay down, like this is you lying flat, and this will be your boob, and that's because the water wants to go flat, but then it has its shape maintained. Sorry. You can't see it when I draw like that, but yeah. Yeah, it squishes down to the ground. I'm giving a college professor lecture about the physics of boobs. Okay, be right back. My mom needs my help for 5 minutes. Be right back. 5 minutes, okay? Take a small break. 5-min break. Sorry, Rio, I'm writing it on your boob. 5 minutes break. You know what? During the 5 minutes break, I want you guys to practice drawing a pair of boobs. And with the water balloon metaphor. Be right back. I'm back! Did you guys draw boobs? Did you guys draw your boobs? Thank you for the follow, Hualian Kisser Sang Wu Ash. Are water balloons strong enough to hold the tension? Yeah, they are strong enough to hold the tension. Right now you just bunched up a bunch of clothing and you use the water balloon? Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's draw this leather jacket now. Okay, so leather jackets are kind of very difficult to draw. And I do not know if I have the mental bandwidth to finish this picture tonight, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. So, I really do enjoy how you've drawn the tension point on this arm here. My biggest advice here would be to use a reference. And so, actually, let's pull up a reference. Yeah, let's pull up a reference. Why don't we? Okay, so leather jacket arm bend. Leather jacket arm bend. So I'm just gonna go on Google really quickly to find a reference of how leather jackets work, right? And so boom, I've got this reference on the side. Okay, it just came from Google. Now I'm going to very carefully look at how the material works. So I can see the way that the material shines. It's got its shiny parts. So let's choose a bright color. Let's choose the bright color as this one. Yeah, a nice gray cyan. And I'm just gonna pop that gray cyan here. And the material is very shiny. So, like I said, I'm not going to copy exactly. I'm not going to copy the reference picture exactly, but I'm going to use it as a reference. And you can see the shiny parts in the reference are way shinier than the other parts. The shades all have to be in the right places, which is hard. And you can see the way that it bunches up on the arm as well. The way that this leather jacket bunches up on the arm, you can see it creates a lot of small swirlies. I guess it creates a lot of small swirlies, and so the tension of the arm is pulling this way. You can see because the shoulder is coming here, the tension is pulling this way, so the fabric is going to want to go this way. So I think you've got most of a good job done there. So I'm just going to give this like a cursory sort of paint. Yeah, a very, very, very cursory paint. Just like this. And of course, around the sides, it's going to become a lot darker. And it is a lot more wibbly-wobbly than you would expect it to be compared to other jackets. So I'm going to erase this. And I'm going to have it just come out a little bit like this to really give it that like nice leather jacket look. I actually don't know if this is a leather jacket that you're going for, by the way. But I think it's the closest thing that I can find to this kind of material. So, and of course you drew in the seams here, which is really, really good. So I'm going to darken the seams a little bit just to make it a little bit more obvious. Yeah, wibbly wobbly, etchy sketchy. Yeah, leather biker jacket. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. So yeah. So remember the thing I said about you want to draw the pucker from the seams? That's exactly what I'm doing now. You want to make it look like the seams are puckering outwards. So it really looks like a lot of fabric is bunched up, like someone actually sewed the fabric in, right? And so I'm just adding a bunch of dark strokes like this. Close enough. Close enough, because you're going for like the biker jacket, right? Have to head out for now, but it was fun to take in art knowledge. Of course, Noe. Thank you for enjoying the stream. You have a lovely day out. And of course, there's another seam here, so don't forget to draw the pucker on both sides if you want to make this jacket look really real. And As you can see, like, the jacket is dark on the inside there, right? So according to the reference, we want to make this part really dark. And I'm just going to very, very, very gently shade in here. There we go. And you can see that, there's like a line of just brightness here, right? Like, according to the reference, there is just a line of shine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something similar. I'm just going to add one line of shine here. Doesn't matter if it's too messy at the moment. And then I'm going to take a bunch of really dark colors around the sides and sort of just chisel around it. Just giving it more texture. Yeah, you feel like this mod will make a good reference material worth catching up on. Ah, all makes sense. Oh, I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Honestly, I'm just talking, stream of consciousness kind of talking, right? And so I'm really happy that if you could, you know, if this is helpful for you in any way, shape, or form, it makes me really happy. Because I might not be correct about a bunch of this stuff, right? But it honestly really is just how I visualize art. And I'm really happy that me enjoying art can help some of you guys enjoy your art more as well. Because that's the whole point of this stream. To help you enjoy your art more. And sort of like, it's also like, the reason why I'm overpainting everyone's artworks, right, is to show them that like, there's a lot of potential in everyone's artwork. And it's just sometimes you get stuck and you don't know where to go. And sometimes you really just need someone to need someone with a different viewpoint to nudge you in that angle, you know? Because like, in the grand scheme of things, I didn't change too much about this artwork. All I did was pull up a reference of a leather jacket. And now look, right? And all those parts that, you know how I drew the shirt perfectly without reference, right? Well, not perfectly, but how I didn't use a reference for the shirt. That's because I've already looked at 10 million shirt references before. That I pretty much remember all of the shortcuts. I've already looked at so many shirt references that I don't really need to look at another one to caricature a shirt. And so I guess like that's how people learn how to draw. They look at references enough and then they use those references enough until they're like, yeah, no, I kind of know how this goes. You know. You have so much love for art to regain. It'll take time, but I believe that you can learn to love art again. Now look at this. Look at this. Before, after. Before, after. Leather jacket sleeve. Isn't that super duper neat? It makes sense to your neurodivergent brain. Oh, I'm glad. I also have a funny neurodivergent brain. So there are different ways that I need to learn as well. You hope this becomes a series? I hope I can make it a series too. I genuinely hope so, because it's a whole bunch of fun to draw with everyone. But also I have the imposter syndrome where it's kind of like, I wonder if I'm qualified to give this kind of advice, you know? Because I not to be that guy, but I see a bunch of people on YouTube giving their own bad advice. And I'm just kind of like, I hope I don't become like those people. Okay, so here's a fun thing. So leather jackets are kind of reflective, right? So I'm going to take a bit of the color of this phone and then I'm going to have it reflect a little bit here. Because if you look in the reference picture, there's a little bit of reflection on this leather jacket too. Now that is a real, whatchamacallit, subsurface scattering? No, that's not the right word. Backlighting? No, that's not the right word. Environmental lighting. Yeah, many things reflect light in our environment. And there is a strange bump here, so I'm just going to get rid of this bump. Yeah, it's a thing. That's a thing that thingies. Yeah, it's a thing that thingies because of the thingy. Honestly, me when explaining art, it's the thing that does the thingy. Please believe me. If there's anything that Twitch has given you, seeing many people do art, it makes you want to do art. I think you should. If you feel like it, I think you definitely should give it a whirl at the very least, right? Give it a little bit of a whirl if you want to. When the thing goes thingy. When the thingy goes. And of course, have the leather jacket reflect a little bit of the hair as well. And I also think some of the skin might be reflected on the shirt, on the jacket, but only on this side, right? Only on this side, because the other side doesn't have too much skin around it. And now just kind of repeat what you did on the other side over here with a bunch of lighting, with a bunch of where the lights are. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what I'm thinking right now because that one arm I was using so heavily as reference. That right now I'm just doing what I can to make sure this side looks like the other side. And you know what? You know what? I think we can use some fog. What do you guys think? I think we can use fog. I'm gonna put some fog here. Check this out. So let's make the fog orange. Yeah, let's make the fog orange. I'm gonna add some fog here. And of course, I'm gonna erase this part. That's not necessary. Atmospheric perspective. And also, I'm gonna slightly brush away a bit of the bottom of the fog. Yeah, I really like fog. Cause it just helps give depth, you know? It just helps. I hope everyone has a takeaway today, and that is use more fog. Okay, now let's take another look at the before and after. Wow, look at that! Look at that! Leather jacket! Leather jacket! Before, after. Before, after. Before, after. Ah, you would if you knew how to do fog. Just get an airbrush and just like airbrush it very lightly. You shall be a fog convert. First it was the color blocking method, then it was the fog method. Okay, so I would get to the pants if I had time today, but unfortunately I do not have time today. I did not have time today because I have to go to bed and I have to wake up really early. But I will be uploading this picture. I will be uploading all of the pictures that I have worked on today. And I have... Could you quickly get me to do the eyes? Oh yeah, of course. Of course you can get me to do the eyes. Okay. Because the requester asked for it, we shall do the eyes. Okay, so I actually really like how you drew the eyes here. Not gonna lie, I really love the effects that you did on these eyes. I think one thing that could improve the eyes though, however, is because the line art on the eyes is a little bit shaky, right? This is such a good expression though. This is such a good expression. I'm surprised that you actually want me to change it. I would go over the top of it with a very dark purple color and sort of just straighten out the eyelashes. Yeah, these eyes are already really nice though. What would I call this expression? Forlorn? I'll call this expression forlorn. Maybe a little bit wistful even. So I like to draw my eyelashes a little bit darker because if you notice, eyelashes on anime characters, they tend to be a little bit darker. And so first, let's give her some eyelashes. Yeah, let's give her some eyelashes. Because say it with me now, anime girls are born with makeup. Yeah, the tiger shark design is really nice. It's a Real-chan. It's Fukai Real. She's a VTuber and she's one of my good friends. Ah, it's the proportion of the eyes that you don't like. Ah, okay, okay. Let's see. Could we get a shout out for Rio if there are any mods in chat right now? Because my hands are a little bit full. Okay. Okay, I understand what you mean now. You don't like the proportion of the eyes. Okay, so first of all, do these eyes pass the triangle check? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They pass the triangle check, which means that they are in line with each other. So then what is the next thing that we could look at? Are the eyes too wide? Are they too big? Are they too small? I think these eyes are far too little. I mean, not far too little. I think they are not the same size. So I am going to use the liquefy tool to make these eyes the same size. You drew this before you knew about the triangle. Yeah. Yeah, the triangle technique is really, really good if you want to check to see if your face, if the proportions of your face are right, or if you've placed your eyes in the right place. I think you did place your eyes in the right place. I think your eyes are just mismatched. So I'm going to, so I liquefied the eyes, and now the eyes. Do you see what I did? Do you see the difference? So one of the eyes was rotated. Yeah, the eye on the right was rotated. And so by rotating that eye a little bit, it looks a little bit, you know, it looks like it's more in line. Liquefying eyes out of context. Liquefying eyes is out of context. Yeah. Actually, I think we can liquefy them a little bit more just to get them more in line with each other. And as you can see, they are once again more in line with each other. Oh, whoops, sorry, it's being blocked by the thumbnail. There you go. Yeah, they're more in line with each other now. But it feels like the vibe has changed. Yeah, the vibe has changed. It no longer feels like she's... No, I get what you mean. The vibe definitely has changed. I made her eyes a lot brighter. And I think we can bring back the vibes because I gave her a little bit too much eyeliner. Oh, you saw her doing that raid. She was playing Poppy Playtime. Give her a bit more eyeliner, and we can kind of close her eyelids a little bit more by liquefying the hell out of it because I made her eyes more open. Okay, how about now? We can afford to close this eye a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I made her eyelashes less droopy as a consequence of rotating them back into place. I think her eyes are supposed to look more droopy. So if you want her eyes to look more droopy, then a good fix is just to put eyelashes in front of the eye, right? Because when the eye is closing, eyelashes tend to come downwards. So we could just do this to give that eye a bit more of a droopy look. Yeah, there we go. One of your inspirations was doing a poker night between 3 people, but the cards are from different games. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, also the eyebrows have moved as well. So we probably want to make the eyebrows more like the original. Hey, so how did you have the eyebrows in the original? You had her eyebrows in a little bit of a wistful expression. Like this, right? Ah, nope, that's too. Yeah, like this. A cool but wistful. Cool but wistful. So the inside of the brow needs to come up a bit more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, how does this feel? How does this one feel to you, Minato? I think for the... Actually, you know what? I will be leaving it like this. And Minato, if you want to try your hand at sort of because I'm going to be handing these pictures back to everyone and uploading them on Discord, right? You know, the after pictures that I worked on. And so if you guys who submitted your pictures, if you want to try your hand at sort of, I guess, quote unquote, continuing the picture after I have added, you know, a bunch of clothing folds and everything, please feel free to use this as your base. And of course be like, oh, I did this as a collab with Neg Nasu, because that would be really fun. It would be really, really fun to say that it's a collab with me. Nia Cora, thank you for the follow. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Alright. Alright, it is 2:20 a.m. and I have to wake up for the dentist. Would it be possible to get a few notes since we're finishing it early? A few notes? I'll give you verbal notes, okay? I really like what you did with the pants. Yeah, of course. I can give notes afterwards. I can give notes afterwards. But I think for the most part, I think I've mostly said most of what I wanted to say about this piece. I think it's a very solid piece. You've already seen me redline it, and you've already seen me sort of draw in the clothing folds. And my throat is dying, and I don't know why. My throat is dying and I don't know why. I will see you guys again on Saturday, where I will be doing a hand cam and I'll be drawing in my sketchbook. Thank you everybody for coming to this stream, and I'm incredibly happy that you guys are enjoying this, because I wanted to do this stream as a very self-indulgent thing, and I'm just really happy that you guys also enjoyed it, you know? Because I really like painting over other people's drawings, because it feels like a collab, right? Next week we're gonna continue this, and I'm gonna continue this for as long as it is fun. Regarding the outfit, do I want you to submit another form for it? Of course. Yeah, and it's not stressful. It is a little bit stressful because sometimes I do go quiet and I'm kind of like, oh please, because I'm so used to talking to you guys while I'm streaming, right? And so it feels a little bit odd for me to just randomly go quiet sometimes. I don't know. I guess it's that like that streamer anxiety, right? A little bit concentrated. Yeah, a little bit concentrated. But I guess this too is a different flavor of Neg Nasu. Alright, who shall we raid today? Let me take a look at who is doing art. Does anybody have a art VTuber that they would like to recommend? If not, this is the least tedious art stream you've experienced. Oh hell yeah, let's go! That makes me really happy. Is it because we're constantly like switching around different drawings? I think that might be it. You're getting the itch for drawing? Yes! Ah, that makes me happy. Okay, Kuroto? Let's see what they're drawing. Kuroto. What is Kuroto drawing right now? Ooh, Kuroto is doing... Oh, okay. Let's raid Kuroto. Yeah, let's raid Kuroto. That is a very good choice. So Kuroto is doing black and white sketches right now. I don't think they're talking very much, but please take a look at the way that they use black and white to signify shape. I think it is very, very impressive, and I think there's a lot to learn from them as well. Everybody take care, alright, bros? And I'll see you guys on Friday. Actually, yeah, Friday. I'll see you guys on Friday for my next stream. I'm gonna be drawing on my sketchbook again. Wahoo! Otsunasu! And don't forget to check Discord if you want to see the uploaded pieces of art that I have worked on today.